G'day everybody, let me know if the sound and video was good. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully everyone got notified that the stream is active. Everything's working. Is this working? Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing. Try that. Yep, that works. That's obviously the link. If you want to join in on the stream, come into the pub. I think everything else should be fine. I think we're all good. Can't test the sound. It seems to look like it's alright. Can't test the sound. Test. Yeah, I can hear myself. Seems to look like it's alright. It's kind of scary.
Good day. JD Bourbon Approach.
G'day, JD. All good? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. So I'm currently seasoning my humidor. I did a test on the humidor today. It seems to be pretty on the hydrometer, hydrometer. Seems to be
Good day.
pretty accurate.
Old Man Joe.
G'day, Joe. How you going, mate? Got some seasoning. Got the little jar of water in there and doing all that. Certainly a big box for all the cigars that I'll be putting in it. Did the notification go through on Discord? Yep. Might not have gone through
Good
yet.
day. Nigel Hines.
G'day, Nige. How you going, mate? Sometimes it can take a few minutes to go through. Let's see if it's gone through. Nah, not yet. Wait for it to load. Check your Instagram. Alright, I'll do that in a second. If this ever works. If it ever loads. How am I? Yeah, can't complain. Better I've got a dram now. Been one of those days. Hasn't been bad. Hasn't been good. It's just meh. Yeah, that's not loading, so no, can't check it. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all. How much longer you got left on your domain registration and your hosting? And it should be a fairly smooth transition. Once the domain is propagated over, then we can switch over the email. Well, I can set it up my end, and then we can just flick over the DNS when we're ready to go. I'll do that like end of the night kind of thing. Fucking hell, Dad, yeah, that sucks. You gotta do that weekly, man. That's brutal. So you gotta do it each Wednesday, or just whenever they decide to fucking fit you in kind of deal? One is due. No worries. So you got a bit of time. It's not like it's going to expire tomorrow kind of deal. So you're all good. But the costings of domain registration's gone up too. It's gone up $5, bastards. I haven't passed. Actually, my hosting's gone up as well. I haven't passed that on to any of my clients. Every 7 days, so horrible Wednesday, and that sucks. Oh, okay, did go through. Alright, let's see if I can get Instagram to work then. Ooh. Oh, I fucking hate Instagram. You can't pinch, you can't zoom in, it's just so annoying. That's why I never use it, it's just shit. I can't even see what that is. There we go. Countdown single, Glen Scotia Classic Series. Single cast selection. Ooh. Bottle 1 of 314. Still April 2007, bottle February 2019. Something about red wine? Medium heat. 50 something ABV. Damn, that's nice. Nice pickup. Nice.
Nice.
So do you get any residual pain and stuff in the back of your throat and shit after they fucking shove that thing up the back of your fucking skull? Or is it just a few seconds of pain and then you pretty much feel good? The Perth is out of lockdown now. So they're all good. I was almost tempted to go out with the phone and start the stream with a cigar. Why every 7 days? Because I think the Slovakian government has been a bunch of cunts. That's what I'm thinking. So I've even got a plaque from the humidor. Did that engraved or something? Meh. It's just a box to hold my shit. I did both opens. Oh, so you get double jab. That sucks. So this is the humidor that came, the humidifier that came with the humidor. I don't know, I'm not going to use that one. I've got one of the ones. It's a car, how do you pronounce it? Alright, so I've added a bunch more music. I downloaded a whole bunch more of the jazzy blues stuff from YouTube today. And I've dumped it all in the folder. So it should be some new
Good
music.
day.
Let me know if it's...
Nightbot.
Yep, screw you, Nightbot. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Because I noticed some of the songs when I was previewing, some were a bit louder than others. So I haven't equalised any of the... or normalised, I should say. Haven't done any of that. Here's my humidor. It says it's currently at 75. Because I've got the little glass of water in there. I do like the smell of the ceiling. Smell is good. It reminds me of my old chess box I got when I was a kid. So I got the water in there. Got my humidifier. Got to let it sit there for a few days. Soaks the wood. And then I'll be able to stick my sticks in it. Don't think I'll ever fill that box. Intro at the beginning of the line stream sounded like classic porn music. What, the intro with the didgeridoo? Or the music with the countdown? Classic porn. Just listened to some Chicago blues last weekend, thought this would be perfect for Fandic and Munted part of damn copyright restrictions. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, there's some real cool classic blues and jazz that would be wicked to be able to play, but yeah. I can't now do it, Captain. So the countdown, okay. Alright, I'll listen to that later. And I've got quite a few songs in that playlist now. So I can easily knock a few out that sound a bit dodgy if they do sound a bit dodgy. Still. Bit of porn music. Yeah, it's a shame you can't have decent music. We'd just be playing tunes all night. Like a request show. Because you can set it up with bots and stuff, you can just have songs and requests and shit like that. The whole copyright thing, oh man, that's so fucked. It's like I can't even play the radio. Which is going out to everybody. Makes no sense. I can't play the radio that's free to air. Can't play that on YouTube. Makes no sense. All stupid. Considering most of the radio stations these days you can actually listen to on the internet. "26-year-old Glen Scotia." Fuck. 140 euros is pretty bloody good for a 26-year-old whiskey. Being a Glen Scotia Cadenhead too. Yep, that's definitely worth a punt. For sure. I did get an email from Starwood today that they've got a ballot running for their new version 5, I think it is. Version 5 of their ginger beer finished whiskey. Well, that sounds cool. I like ginger beer. That'd be cool to try. So I put my name in for the ballot. There's only a few bottles of that available. So if I get it, I can get myself one of them. I only got notified for one entry. I did use another email address to try and get another entry in. I could have used 5 entries. You know. Oh, for the Starwood. Nice. Cool. What ginger beer whiskey I must have? Go to the Starwood website, Nigel. And they're running a ballot. It goes till like the 5th or 6th of next month to get your name in. So just go to starwood.com.au. You should be on the front page there. Stick your name and email address and you'll get an entry into the ballot. I think there are 115, only 5 ml bottles I think. 115 bucks and 12 bucks postage, 15 bucks postage, something like $11, something like that. Not cheap, not super expensive, but that's it. You know. If I get the lotto win. So if you get it, JD, just I know because he won't be able to ship it to you from Australia. Just send it to me and then I'll hold it for you. Yeah, I was just going to say, you ship it to me and then I can hold it for you. Cool, you found it? Sweet. Right, so the missus got some beer today. So I'm gonna... I've already had a couple. Bloody handed. I was looking on YouTube today, looking at stuff about cigars and stuff. And this guy says you shouldn't have your cigars over 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 26 degrees Celsius. Because the freaking tobacco bug beetles might bloody hatch and eat your fucking cigars. I'm like, what? And when is it ever below 26 degrees? Right, and yeah, yep. You know, not very often. So I'm gonna buy myself a little thermometer thing. Hydrometer thermometer, stick it in the box, and then find somewhere where it's the coolest place now somewhere. Try and keep it cold. Trying to get the wife to go to Australia in December 2021. If she says yes, then I will stop by and see her. And then that'd be fucking awesome, man. Christmas time. Fuck yeah. Let's hope you can get here. All the restrictions and shit. But you never know what might happen between now and then. I mean, they should let you, and you've had more tests than anyone. So if they're gonna let anyone in, they'd fucking let you in. Think of the humidity. Sweating like a pig. No wonder my saying 75 in there. I reckon it's more. So it's 75 in the box. I reckon it's more like 85. So good. So find it. Yeah, exactly. It's a big guessing game. Is that saying 75 or 79? $79. $79. Freaking humid. I didn't even look at the temperature. Low 20s, I'd say. High teens, around that. It's not hot, fucking humid. I'm contemplating turning the fan on. God, is this thing ever gonna load? $18.2 at pretty much 80% humidity. So in that case, if I open my humidor, the humidity should go up. Let's test it. Yeah. It's currently sitting on 75. Doesn't look like it's moving much. And it is one of those analog ones. Not the best. Can't wait till it cools down and I can sit outside on the fire. So it might have dropped about 1%. Where's my co-pilot? Yeah, it's dropped. About 73 now. That's weird. Time to ship out the box this week. Yeah, but we'll see. Local postal stopped shipping to Australia, so I have to find another solution. Yeah, you might have to wait a bit. I know they've pretty much locked everything down. This is this India thing, I think. Yeah, that's dropping. So is that USPS? Is not allowing to be shipped? Kind of weird. You think packages would be fine? It's not people. Yeah. Oh. So Nigel, have you filled out the poll for Whiskey Track for this Saturday? Have you cast your vote? Currently we have 4 votes, and the winning topic is going to be pairing whiskies with characters. I'm trying to find a random Star Trek character generator thing. Not yet, we'll do it now. I found one that's got, isn't too bad. It's got about 149 characters, and you can just hit the number, it'll pop up with a character. So that might be pretty cool. It's got all the Discovery characters in it though. Yeah. I think I'll just skip then. It's not Star Trek! Yeah, I reckon that'd be a pretty fun show. You're gonna have to get yourself a cameraman. Hell yeah! Did you see my comment? Actually, yeah, you saw it. I freaking love that engraving, that's amazing. It's awesome. I need to find my Glendronach stickers. I mean, not Glendronach, Glenfiddich. I got some labels. Because Nigel got some as well. Got some labels from Glenfiddich that they sent out. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that bottle's pretty amazing. I don't know if I want to open it, but I really want to open it because I love that juice. So if I do open it, I'll drink it and then I'll put something else in it. So it'll look cool on the shelf. If you go to the ready room and then scroll up past a couple of videos, the straw poll link will be there. And you should have access to the ready room. Consider the senior tactical officer. Bit quiet tonight, isn't it? So all the people lurking in the background, just say hi. Then you can continue lurking. You have to return it. What? I didn't remember you saying something about that. What? So you got it shipped here and then you have to return it and then you have to reship it back. Why do you have to send it back? What? I did see a thing about Glenn Alecky. They apologised. Oh, you found it? Cool. Glenn Alecky apologised today for a bit of a cock up with all their shipping of bottles. A lot of people's orders didn't get fulfilled with batch 5.
Good day. Steam face.
G'day, Steamface. Always lurking. Excellent. Multitasking, doing some data crunching while listening and watching and wanting a quick nip. I want a skip. I want a scar, man. I want a scar. Always lurking. Excellent. That's what I was doing in Bourbon Junkies. I was working and working. Trying to do some accounting stuff and didn't get too far. Did a few entries. So I'll finish that tomorrow.
Good day. Simon Del Vecchia.
Simon's in the house. Slovakia law only allows one bottle personally. You can buy all that you want, but not more 2 bottles. Ah, really? So you can, if you, so because you got 2 in a box, you have to send 1 back. Fuck. That sucks. So you can ship many as you want in a single box. As soon as you do 2 in a box, they fucking start to stink. Damn. That's different. Give it a rest, Knockwood. Stupid Knockwood.
Good day. Bourbon neophyte.
Morning, Anthony. How you doing, mate? Did you see my humidor earlier? So I got 2 more of those tabernacles. The broadleafs. Be looking forward to having one of them. They are a very nice smoke. Ah, you didn't see it? Oh, let's put the water in. Did that go up again? No, it dropped. Dropped down to 70. So I got a humidor Supreme, so I think this can hold like 106. Got the old analog bloody thingy, but I'm going to get a digital one with the temperature. And then I got the Exeter humidor stone. Already drank half the bottle of the Edgeador Belgian Dam. It's good. Yeah, that stuff is a good drop. Yeah, I already did that. Yep, I've done that. And then I'm doing the old water in the last job. settle down back to 70 again, so season that for a couple of days and then should be all good. Which is weird because I opened it because it was like 70. It was almost 75. Well, yeah, it was about 75, and I checked the humidity and said it was 79. So I thought I'd open it, and the humidity dropped it and go up. But now it's actually dropped down to 70 now. So it's sitting exactly where it is. And I did the salt test today. 6 hours on the hydrometer, and it seems to be pretty accurate. But I've got a digital one, I'll get a digital one soon. Hey. No, he was good tonight. He only come out once. Oh, I miss Mummy. I said, Mummy's at a meeting. She'll be home in a minute to give you a kiss and a cuddle like she always does. His light's still on. Yes. Otherwise you'll whinge. Get some coffee? Nice. So with that humidor stone, I've just got it sitting down the bottom, so I'd mount that up on the glass. Don't know, I'm excited. Seriously, I'm only gonna have like 5 sticks in there. Too bloody expensive. Yep. So you reckon I should steal one of my Mrs. Tupperware box containers? Yeah, those Bevitas are pretty damn good. I was tempted to get the Bevitas, but I thought I'd try the stone.
Oh, do any of the boys like any Tupperware?
Hey?
Do any of the boys like any Tupperware?
No, Steamboat's saying just forget about the humidors and just use a Tupperware box, Tupperware container, and then put the Bevita packs in.
Oh my god. So that's my goal I have to make for birthday month.
What's that?
That's my goal.
I can't read that.
So I've got to make my monthly goal for Tupperware for birthday month is $4,800.
Yeah, good luck.
That's my goal for birthday month. That's what I thought too.
Bevita!
That's what I thought. I thought saying it's apparently doable.
Such a lovely steak. Smells so good. Nah, those analog bloods are pretty shit. That's why I'm gonna get a digital one to whack in there. On with the temperature as well. I mean, how stressed do you have to be about the temperature thing? Because after watching that video today where he's saying over, and twice he had fucking beetles hatch because he's in Texas and his fucking cigars got fucked up with beetles. I'm like, well, over 80 here is fucking every day. Last thing I wanted was my fucking sticks to get eaten out by fucking beetles when it cost me a ton. Fuck. That's bullshit. I got no way of keeping the temperature down without getting the fucking temperature controlled fridge thing. Like the smell of the residue of dried scotch in my glass. You can smell the profile much easier in my opinion. Yep, it's always a good idea. The Vita Butler. Oh, is that the one you stick in there that's wireless? That gives you all the stuff on your apps on your phone and shit? Well, I was looking at that and I thought that was pretty cool. We plan to keep a collection, keep temps at 70 or below, definitely look into temp control. Yeah, man, fuck. I mean, it's alright now because we're coming into winter, but like currently it's 18 degrees Celsius, so it's all good, but fuck, for 10 months of the year, I'm gonna be fucked. Some people swear by them, some hate them. I've had good experience with yours. So with the monitoring, I mean, I do like the idea. It gives you the temperatures and humidity and a nice graph in it. Tupperdoor, I like that. 10 stick humidor in one, and Spaticida in the other 3. Bring out the small humidor when guest smokers come over. Yeah. Tupperdoor, I like that. But that's another way of doing it, is put the fucking humidor in a Tupperware box. And you still get that cedar. Yeah, I probably should have just got a really small box. Oh, yeah, Tupperware box. I didn't even think of that. That's a pretty good bloody idea. I know the Vita has got those Ziploc bags that you can get. That you just stick the
Good day.
Vitas in them.
Random FPV.
Neck punch. Ah, sweet. Give me a second, I'll get myself some beers. Oh, should be here, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Excellent. Test 1 2.
There we go. Now I hear you.
Yep. You can hear me, I can hear you. We're all good. Yeah, maybe I should have got a Tupperware. Just done a Tupperware box. This box is way too big for the amount of stick on that.
So where did you find that humidor?
There's a mate of mine in town who actually imports cigars into Australia. That's his brand, actually. That's his company.
Okay.
Yeah, Hecho Amano. So he had these ones. Cigar, what is it? Cigar Stream? Humidor Supreme. It's not too bad a box. I do like the smell of it. Oh, it smells good. I do like wood.
Yes.
Love the look and idea of the wooden humidors, but they just don't work for me, especially the ones with glass windows. They always leak and cause them to dry out, even with Vivita and proper seasoning. Let's put cedar shells in the top of this. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. I mean, I do like the idea of the box. I said to my missus last night, I've always fancied having a nice, cedar humidor.
Well, that looks like the one I have, except mine is more mahogany color, not black, and it has that window on the top. But you did the right thing. You seasoned it with the distilled water, and you wiped the whole inside down. Put that little jar, couldn't tell if it was a jar or glass, but close it.
Yeah, it's a shot glass.
Yep. And then once you close it, smack anybody's hand that keeps opening it.
Yeah, like me.
Do you have any non-flavored pipe tobacco? Is that Oasis?
No, it's Exeter.
Yeah. Yep, that's a good one. Yeah. So, back in the day, when I say back in the day, when I was in college, so we're talking 1989, 88, I took a piece of Tupperware, and I didn't have Oasis, but Oasis is the stuff they put flowers in when they send them to your house that holds the water. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of humidors will have that Oasis material in there and to disperse moisture slowly. But anyway, I got an unscented Kotex, tampon, whatever you want to call it, put it in a tablet bottle, took maybe a 16th drill bit, put about a dozen holes all around it, put that in a Kotex in there, then added the water because I didn't know about the Oasis or the humidification system, but I knew I had to keep them moist. Put that in a Tupperware with my cigars and closed the lid. Boom, I had a humidor. Now, the only problem was I ruined a few cigars because the humidity got too high.
Too high, yep.
Because I wet the Kotex. Well, of course, it's puffs up, Well, you could have wrung it out. I didn't know. You just need to moisten it, dampen it, because it's not like the humidification system you have, nor is it Oasis.
Yeah.
So that was a mistake I made, but I used a Tupperware container for a long time. And then even at one point I had a shoebox that I used.
Shoebox?
Well, when you're in college, if you had your $10,
you got to do what you got to do. Yeah.
You went to McDonald's for a burger and you took the rest to penny draft night and had fun.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So JD, I would definitely grab that bloody. No, the one you said was a 26-year-old though, was it? No, it was 23, not the 25. So I love wood humidors. Try that again. I love the wood humidors too, but also had leaking issues. That's why I kept a small one and a Tupperware. I like that. There's nothing better than opening a humidor when offering a cigar. Yeah.
Well, that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
And what I would do if you have it, Ken, if you have any pipe tobacco, but that is not flavored, just regular straight tobacco, cheap, put it in there and then leave it set for a few weeks with that in there so it absorbs that flavor and it gets rid of. I don't think they use glue in humidors, but you never know. But that gets rid of everything, and then that really seasons it inside there. Then you chuck that out, lay your cigars in there, and go. I know you had a hygrometer, and I'm sure there's some instructions on how to make sure it's calibrated. You're never going to get perfect. So what I would do is
I stuck it in the bag. I didn't do it for 24 hours. I did it only for 6 hours with the salt in the dish and stuck it in the bag. Yeah, I did that, and it was fairly accurate. I know those analog.
They're not perfect. I have a digital one.
No. Yeah,
I have a digital one. Yep. Then you don't worry about that shit.
Exicar.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Exicar. There's a round one and there's a square one. I haven't decided which one I want.
I think mine was square.
Yeah.
Just a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does not go through batteries quickly. However,
that was the question I was going to ask you.
No, it does not. But find out what it is, and generally they're like a watch battery or a hearing aid battery.
LR44s or whatever.
Yep. The real small ones. Almost like the small batteries that are in a CPU that just keep the
that's it for the
Yep. Bingo. Okay. So find out what it is, order a pack, put it in a drawer. But the problem with that is it might be 6 months and then you go, what the hell did I do with that pack of batteries? Yeah. Then you go buy another one.
Shelf in my little cubby where I keep all those bastards.
Exactly.
Yeah. Lilith Morgan.
G'day, Liz. How you doing? Most definitely use glue. Most humidors are not pure cedar, but cedar lined with thin sheets of cedar. Yeah, exactly.
See?
Yeah. But this one, I don't know. I mean, my mate did say these are pretty good.
I've had mine. Ooh, I forget where my wife bought me that, but I've had it for over 10 years. And then I have another little, what I call a shitty humidor that a friend of mine gave me. He has passed away, but I haven't used it for much, but I may take it up to the trailer.
Yeah.
Reseason it. And that way I can keep the sticks in there. But what I have is one of those herfadors, it's called. It looks like a camera case. It looks like a camera case. So think of a Pelican. Yeah, think of a Pelican camera case.
Yeah.
So it's rugged like that, but it's only the size of a Churchill cigar long, and you put about 5 or 6 in there. It has it has the little Creo system or Oasis in there, so you moisten that, put your cigars in there, clamp it down, so when you're traveling like I do, or you can put it in your pack, nothing happens to it. So it's like putting a camera in a case. You can take it on an airplane. Unless something really bad happens, nothing gets through that case. They're very good, very tight when you seal it. I've never had a problem. That little Oasis thing goes bad after a while, and I don't know how to replace that. So what I do is I take a napkin or a paper towel, wet it with distilled water. Then I set it over that piece of Oasis, that little round thing in there. Put a cigar on top of it, close it. Then that Oasis over the next 4 or 5 days absorbs that water because it used to just suck it up like a sponge.
Okay.
Then that Oasis is wet. Then I put my cigars in there, and then I'll leave that piece of cloth or that piece of napkin or paper towel in there and close the lid. Beautiful for at least 10 days or so. No problem. I just got to figure out how to replace that little humidification system in there.
I'd just be grabbing those, man. Just grab the liters.
Those are terrific.
Yeah.
Those are terrific. I didn't think of that, and I don't know why in the hell I didn't.
Yeah.
Those are good.
So yeah, I was looking at those today. I was like, because my mate, he's got one of those little travel boxes. You know, whenever we have our cigar meetings, he whips that out for the cigars.
That Ziploc bag you got right there with the cigars in it, save it. So when you are traveling, you take that little brown pack that's a humidification system, drop it in there, zip it up. Away you go. I've used regular Ziploc bags.
Yeah. Well, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a couple of these because whenever I order my cigars, he gives me one of these bags. So he obviously gets a bulk of them and they're all branded with his stuff.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them.
Yeah, you save yourself one or two of them. There's nothing wrong with them. Yeah.
I think. Oh no, that one's got a little bit left in it. That one's still good. So I've currently got my sticks in there. I think I've got a couple fucking.
If you notice, those may not be as moist as you like. Take one of those packs, put them in there.
Oh, that's
that thing.
That's nice.
Okay, then you're fine. I was going to say.
I've got two of them in there. I'm fucking good at it.
Yep. Then don't worry about it. They'll be fine. Also, you know that your humidor is doing well is after time, you may have not touched some cigars for a few months. You just have some in there for who knows what, and you're collecting a few. You will notice they get a bloom, or some people say, hey, my cigars are moldy. Well, no, that's not true.
No,
what happened?
Yeah, it can get just a bit of bloom. Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That shows that your humidification system is working properly and it's the right temperature in there. So that leaf, I'm not going to say it's aging, but those oils are starting to come back out of the leaf for the natural aging process. And how I found that out is at my tobacconist I used to have back when I was in Pennsylvania. I had a box. It was a wooden box, and you pulled the top straight off, and the cigars sat up and down in there. I would buy cigars there, and I would put them in that box, and I would leave them at the shop. So when I came back that evening or the next day, I would just go to that, pull it out, open up, because I'd leave it in the main humidor. Like you walk into your room there, there's a huge humidor. And there would be 10, 15 of us sitting in this humidor, just like we're doing right here, talking about everything from Scotch to bourbon to shoes to cars to trips. And you're sitting next to a honey dipper next to a surgeon. Nobody cared. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were there just enjoying a cigar. And then he would come out with a few glasses because it was illegal to have alcohol in an establishment like that. But, if you brought it in, well, you can't stop that, but you can't serve it. Wink, wink. And then he would pour it in glasses for people that wanted a Scotch or a bourbon, and sometimes the ladies would come in and they would want a wine. So he would open up their bottle of wine and put it in a little glass for them, and they would sit in there.
Chris Tats.
It was a good time. My wife would come after work because she worked in one of the shops there. She would teach during the day and then worked in one of the stores in the afternoon. And then when she got off, she would come over there and pick me up, and then we would go home.
Yep.
Oh God,
And,
that was
that's what I thought too. The steam flow the same. Rare most times I've seen people call bloom is usually white mold from overhumidification.
Yeah, steam face is right. You have to watch. That's why I said some could be mold, and he said some because it is over humidification. But there is a fine line, and none of mine was ever white.
Yeah, that's all good then. That's not. Yeah,
But
that's not mold.
but even if it gets that white on there, it brushes right off. I'm not throwing that stick away, and it never ruined the flavor nor made me sick.
Well, that's all good then. Because the last thing I want to do, like I've got 2 of these fucking tabernacles in here, and they're like $56 a pop.
Is that how many sticks came in there?
No, that's $56 each.
Oh, I forgot where you are. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that is barrel bending if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, I mean, that is $56.
That would probably be a $12 stick.
I know.
Here. So when you save up your money and you come over here, you're going to have one hell of a time.
Oh, am I ever? Am I ever?
It'd be like the kid going to the toy store just before Christmas.
Oh, when I walk into one of those.
When you walk into one of those shops.
Yeah, I know. I see the videos and I see the pictures and I'm like, oh my God, yes.
I mean, I get
even better. One of those cigar lounges, man.
There's a few of them on the strip. When I say a few, I think there's 2 left now, and I think one is at Paris Hotel, and I think it's called Napoleon's, and I could have the establishments wrong, and I think the other one left is at Caesar's Palace, but I can't remember that. But I think the one that is still left at Napoleon's is still in Paris.
Yep, that's it.
And you can
$7 in taxes.
That's just for one cigar, right?
Yeah. Yep. You guys in Australia get even worse than we do when it comes to tobacco. Yeah, we certainly do. Sounds like us and liquor balm or party sauce. We get shafted.
So liquor barn or party source, yeah, I know what he's talking about. Total Wine has a humidor you can walk in here, and that's where I like to go. They're reasonable price, but there's also a few tobacco shops not far, but Total Wine is closer. So I'll go to just Total Wine. But someone was talking about the Opus X, and I forget what channel it was. And only thing I could say is I told them, I go, I think they're a good stick, but at the money in like US dollars, they're about $20 a piece. And you'd be like, I'd buy one of those for sure, $20. But I think they're overpriced and overrated. It's a good stick, but for the $12 to $15 range, get a Liguria Cubano, a Monte Cristo, a Fuentes. I mean, there's so many more, in my opinion, that for the price of one Opus X, you can get 2 of those in a nice Churchill and about a 52 ring gauge. Oh, you're living a nice Maduro wrapper.
Yep, I've got a Cavias in here and a Old Man Farm. Actually, no, that's another Tabernacle. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have the CAOs up at the trailer. Really good. Opus are overpriced hype. Many, exactly. Steamface knows this stuff. That's what I like to see.
Oh yeah, he's onto it.
Yeah, he knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. The cigar tax is worse than alcohol tax. Yep. Worse than the fucking planet.
But the CAOs, they're a pretty darn good line. And I'm trying to remember another one. I really like them for a morning smoke with a cup of coffee while I'm up at camp. They're very creamy. I'm going to say light to very mild on the medium side.
I bet if they let you do that, you want more fucking. You wish you'd taken more through. That's so lucky.
You know, most customs, unless you're just absolutely ridiculous, if you tell them, hey, they ask you, do you have alcohol? Yes, I have a lot of alcohol. And you show them 5, 6 bottles. In their mind, a lot of alcohol. How many cases? Oh, 5 or 6 bottles. And it depends on the enforcement officer.
Urban baller.
So,
no, they're super stingy here. They'll slug you for it. There's rare occasions like that where you don't get fucking slugged for it. They'll slug you for it. They got no arms about it.
They don't care.
Good day.
No.
They want that tax money.
Oh, to get your alcohol in or out, then? Is that your bottles? You're trying to ship them, or you're trying to get them in, or? We have no issues going over into the US, over anything over 3 bottles. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It's only 2.5 litres. A couple of US states have withheld and returned the bottles and so on. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. That sucks. I mean, we're lucky here with our states. You know, shipping between states isn't a problem. With alcohol, other stuff like, as you know, with our gun laws and shit, they're stupid. They're even trying to get gel blasters and replica weapons and stuff like that. Each state's got different fucking laws and crap.
I mean, I one hand, I understand it, but I mean, who cares if you have 6 bottles? I mean, honestly, say, okay,
yeah, I know, right?
You know, you have to pay a tax, $10 a piece, whatever it is, instead of the normal bend over the barrel. I'm going to get you for a couple of $100. But
yeah, well, that's what they do.
I mean, set a limit. I got it. But be fair. You were on a holiday. You picked up a couple of good bottles. You picked up a couple of good sticks. Maybe it's a box of 20. Oh my gosh. You know, set up a flat tax thing. Yeah. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hell yeah. You used to be able to bring in a cart. Now it's only like a couple of packets. Ridiculous.
So if you came over here and took home a carton of Camels, they'd say no.
Yeah. Yep.
So they'd say you can have 3 packs or 4 packs out of that. I forgot, I don't know how many's in there. I think 10.
Yeah. You used to.
And then they smoke the rest, right?
Yeah, probably. Or you pay the excise. And then you're back to square one anyway. Because back when I was like in the army and shit, we were like, you'd grab a carton, you'd get your mate who didn't smoke, you'd give him a carton, you'd give your next mate a carton.
Exactly.
You know, and then you'd have bottles, everyone would share bottles around, and you do all that. But now it's, 50 sticks, as in 50 cigarettes. Yeah, 50 individual cigarettes, not 50 sticks of tobacco. That's only, is it 250 grams? It's a very small amount. You can't, it used to be a carton, but now not anymore.
Wow. 50 sticks. Exactly. That would be just over 2 packs of cigarettes.
Or 1 packet, which is, you know, if you get a 50 pack.
See, we don't have that. All cigarettes come 20 in a pack here.
Oh, okay. Well, you used to be able to get, back when I was smoking, it was 20, 25s, and 50s.
Okay. Yeah, I remember 25, but most of them's 20. But funny story.
Yeah.
So I'm working, this is 20 some years ago, and I'm at the pool working at the Flamingo. And a guy come up to me, and he's definitely British. And he just come up to me and he says, "Where can I buy a fag?" I looked over at him. I started to laugh, and I said, "Excuse me?" And he said, "Where can I buy a fag?" And thank goodness I thought for a moment, and realized he was talking about cigarettes. So I sent him to the shop behind me. But I almost said, well, there's a couple over there. I said that came in about an hour ago. But it just floored me. I mean, he was as plain as you and I talking, but the difference in slang,
well,
it just caught me up.
Fags all the time. He's like, you got any fags?
Yeah.
There was common as day. Even to the point when I was a kid, it used to be a candy called fags. And there was a little box like this, little box like that, a bit taller. And they were all like mint flavored, and they looked like cigarettes. They had a red
we
tip
had
on
them here.
And they called
we
them
had
fags.
them here. And there was bubble gum. Ours were a bubblegum cigarette, but you could buy a pack of them, and then if you blew into them, it would blow out this little white powder like smoke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had something similar like that. Yeah,
but they would have.
I had to stand in line with customs here in Brisbane the other year and had to listen to someone argue over 3 tins of chewing tobacco and another person who bought in 2 cartons. Yep. Can't do it. It's fucking bullshit.
So I came back from the Bahamas, went through customs, and I had probably a half dozen cigars in my pocket that I had forgotten. I mean, just didn't think about it. Anyway, went through customs and the guy says, do you have anything to declare? And I said, no. And so I went to reach to get my passport. Well, you didn't need a passport then. To go there, you just needed your driver's license and birth certificate. But I noticed the cigars and I just told him, oh, you know what? I made a mistake. I'm sorry. And I pulled them out. He said, how many do you have? I said, that's it. He goes, oh, okay, put them back in your pocket. What? Yeah. And I told him, I said, they're Cuban. He goes, yeah. He didn't care. Yeah. So that would have been 96. I think my wife and I went over there with her parents. Somewhere about that.
What? They don't call them cigarettes anymore. Fuck off. Fucking dirties, ciggies, fags.
What do they call them?
Yeah, what do they call them? That forbidden thing you'd never talk about anymore because it's too expensive and banned everywhere.
Oh my gosh. I think here, for a pack of Camels, you'll spend between $8 and $10 a pack. New York State, it's easy $15 to $20 a pack. It shows you how the difference in taxes are depending on the state.
30, yes. Oxygen sticks.
But it's ridiculous. I don't know what my wife pays. I think my wife pays like $8 a pack or something like that.
Oh, the old Popeye cigarettes. Yeah. Sorry, Lil. Nightbot's being a bitch.
Where did Nightbot come from?
It's just a bot you add. Yeah, and we have the generic package. You know, well, it's not even generic now. You get your fucking eyeballs popping out of your head warnings, and you fucking, you know, your brain will explode warnings, and you'll grow 5 tumors on your
yeah, we got them too now.
Yep. Yeah.
But I think that's standard anyway.
Issues with bringing in a box of Cuban cigars in the US. Just don't import 10 boxes.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They honestly didn't care about that. But if you tried to bring in 3, 4, or a dozen boxes, then you're going to get stopped. But if you had a box of Cuban Partagas or something like that, they didn't care in customs. They didn't care. I didn't know that at the time, but to them that was nothing. You filled a carry-on. What's that?
You guys get Cubans now?
You know what? I don't see them. However, even back in the 90s, when I started getting into cigars, I think I may have told you the story, but the tobacconist I went to, we still were able to get them. They weren't legal, but you would pay like $20 a stick for a nice Cuban a Partagas or a Fuente or an Upman or something like that. Someone would bring over. And I tried a few. They weren't bad. When I was in the Bahamas, I smoked some, but I'll say this. I think a lot of them are overpriced and overhyped because they're Cuban. You get something made in Nicaragua or the Dominican. They left Cuba with the same seed and went over there and planted them. I mean, I think it's fine. I don't have an issue with it.
No, I've had some really good Dominican and Algerian ones. Donald, hold my beer, mate. You want to talk about taxes and shit? I know you guys get shafted in Canada, but we get shafted.
Jen Ardolino.
G'day,
hey, Jen. Good morning.
So
when I was a kid, this is in the 1970s, I lived in Erie, Pennsylvania, which isn't too far from the Canadian border, just a couple of hours, and everybody always wanted to see Niagara Falls. I could care less, but we'd go there, and I can't remember if it was a McDonald's or what I went into. However, I wanted a hot chocolate, and at that time, American money and Canadian money weren't equal. In other words, Canadian at that time in the 70s was worth more than American money. And so my dad was trying to explain that to me when I said, well, it's a quarter for a thing of hot chocolate, but our quarter and their quarter didn't work. So he was giving them Canadian money. What do you mean? Just trying to explain it to a 7-year-old that it's a quarter, Dad. They told me 25 cents. That's what they want. But
nope.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not like that now.
Well, the Australian dollar and the Canadian dollar is pretty much on parity.
Really?
Yeah. So it's good when anybody in Canada or we talk about our prices. It's good because it's pretty much the same. So when we whinge about our excises and taxes and stuff, the Canadians can whinge about it and we can understand each other. We don't have to convert it. I have to agree with JD. I've heard the bad things about the fucking DHL with the shipment of alcohol and stuff. USPS seems to hell a lot better.
That's been my experience using Brown. But DHL isn't as big as they used to be here. They used to be huge, and then I don't know if they went bankrupt over here or what, but they're still here, but such a slight presence now. But DHL used to compete with UPS, FedEx, and all of them.
Yeah. I'll swap you, Donald. It's 110 here minimum. For another big 10. Another 10 is 110.
That's another bottle I'm hearing is overpriced and overhyped. Ardbeg in general.
No, I reckon it's still a decent bottle for the decent price. It's not too bad for 110 for what we pay. I mean, I'll always have one on my shelf.
Well, you like what you like.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's alright for 110. Love 2012 in the US was, I know, right? I know. I missed it when it was in parody. That was so good back in the beginning of the second decade. That was so good. It was great for buying stuff.
Wow.
It wasn't good for people selling stuff. But yeah, it went above parody. It was great.
I didn't think your dollar was with that upside down over the U.S.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Usually hovering around 73 to 78. Sometimes it gets up to 79. You're like, ooh, buy up. Yeah, chill. Yeah, like if I get stuff from the UK or Asia, I get a lot of stuff from Asia that comes in DHL. Yeah, when we pay $45 for Gene White label, which is absolute horse piss, and it's a bottle.
I was just going to say, why would you want to even pay for that?
Nope.
Good day.
G'day, Eric.
Eric Janssen.
Illinois. Yeah, good old Texas. Is that Illinois or
Illinois?
Yep.
Yep. Illinois.
I was second guessing myself. I was going, am I nothing? No, that's not.
I wonder if it's snowing over there. I know there was some real cold weather moving through. We're going to be up into the 37, 38 degree range here Friday, Saturday. So for us, that's almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's getting up there.
It'll be a record if we hit 100 on Saturday. In other words, the earliest we've hit 100 since the 40s, I think it was, is what they said on the news. It's on in the background in front of me.
Yep. No, it's So how do you keep your cigars temperature control?
No, I leave mine in a cooler place. In other words, I put it in my bedroom out of the sun. It's always cooler. So when it is 100 degrees out here and the AC kicks on, that's the coolest room in the house because it's the first drop off of the unit.
Yeah. See, I don't use the AC much because it's so fucking expensive. So, after a week of 105, everything just is hot. So there is no cool spot, really.
Well, remember, we don't have a week of 105. We have months of 100.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. When we have a week, but then, when I say a week, it's 105, and then the next week is 110.
So one thing I do use here, Ken, I installed a thing called a swamp cooler.
Swamp cooler?
I know. Being from the East Coast originally, never heard of it. So think of an AC unit in your window. We call them window shakers. This thing looks like that, but it's bigger. So it has a pad that water flows through and goes into a trough at the bottom. Then there's a fan in the front that pulls the warm air through those pads, cools it, blows it into your house. So whatever the outside temperature is, delta is about 20 degrees. So you could think it shaves off about 20 degrees. So when it's 100, it's blowing 80 degree air roughly into your house. I will run that like starting now until about June, give or take, until we hit the monsoon seasons here. Then the humidity is too high. Then I'll switch to AC. But if you don't, I know people here that have $400, $600 a month electric bills because they run their ACs all the time.
I just paid the bill for like January, February, March, which is like our hottest fucking months, when it's 115 every fucking day. And it was $520.
So they bill you like quarterly?
Yeah, every 3 months.
Okay, well, not quite quarterly, but wow.
Yeah, not quite quarterly, but yeah, every 3 months. So that was $500.
So almost Hey, Livewire Whiskey was up this morning.
Livewire's in the house.
Good morning, Mike.
Yep. So yeah, that was a bit brutal.
Yeah. Well, the highest electric bill I've had here since I've been in this house, it's probably been $200 for 1 month. But, we have 115 degree days to where it's like sticking your face in the oven every day when you open your front door.
Oh, it's horrendous. I know. Yep. I know it all too well. Yep.
Yeah.
It's
And
just
when I
horrible.
was
I mean,
younger,
I literally walk outside and you're like, holy fuck, this is Satan's asshole. And if you're in the sun, God help you. Like, me being white as this, you know.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fucked.
I used to have to work out in it, and the hottest I worked out in was about 120 degrees. Of course, I was 20 years younger too, but it was brutal.
Yeah. I feel sorry for all the guys, you know, out in the fucking roads and construction and that. Like, yeah, I'm not built for that shit.
No.
Oh, awesome, Eric. Welcome aboard. So if Chris and Lil, if you guys are quite a few bourbons down, you should jump on in.
Arizona?
Thank you.
The hell, I'm in Las Vegas. Mike, you
Vegas.
need a drink. Put a little something in that coffee.
Yeah. Good old Arizona, fuck, that's a lot of fucking joy.
Yeah. He just forgot. You know, he's getting older.
Yeah. That's true. He's a granddad now, so, you know.
That's right. Grandpa.
Not officially, but official enough.
Yeah. He knows it's coming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'll take -20 over that heat when it feels like 42 here in the summer with the humidity or high by the AC. You cost me damn. Well, that's what we do. When it's like the fourth day, when it's 110, and everything is just fucking an oven, and even at night time, it's still fucking 100. You got to turn the aircon on, otherwise you're just going to die.
Well, you know what, Mike? We're just thankful you heard us. So whatever you hear, that's okay.
We are listening in bed, so maybe not. Why not? Use your phone. Swami does it. Fucking Swami does it. Bloody Lord Shane Long's done it. Who else has done it?
Yeah, Vegas has monsoon season. It comes up here. We got a few more weeks. Where you guys have like snow season up there in the Rockies, we have monsoon season down here.
Cloud bought a new home last year and they gave free solar systems with battery backup. Yeah, now that's the way to do it. And I read something today that because there's so many houses now here with solar systems, which makes fucking sense because we've got so much fucking sun, they're generating more power than the large coal plant. But you still got to pay for that shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, here, I don't know why they haven't, over the last 20 years, done that when it's sunny 360 days out of 365. Now, I will say they've just invested a lot of money in some massive solar projects recently here. When I say big, I mean huge. I don't know how many acres it is, but and how many megawatts it generates, but I do know one of them has enough power to run like 100,000 homes, and even after the sun goes down because of the batteries, it keeps going. So they've invested a lot of money out here, and they're offering good incentives for people to put this solar on their homes. And I had a guy come up to me and talk to me about it, and I said, this is the problem. A few years ago, it was big. People were putting it left and right. The government was giving you 40% tax breaks and so on and so forth to do this. And then when that went away, these companies closed up. So then people are stuck with solar systems and no one to support it. I go, so I don't care if you have a 25-year warranty. If you're not here tomorrow, what friggin' good does it do me? And he said, well, that's true. I go, do you see? So why am I going to support you when I don't know if you'll be here tomorrow? But there are other companies that have been around for 20 years. You know, so you want to go with somebody like that if you're going to put solar on your house.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's been kind of a bit of a huge debacle with the fucking solar incentive scheme here in Australia. It's been fucking shitstorm ever since. Same kind of crap. Just relating to what Donald said, I ranted about that on my last stream, that I prefer it to be fucking cold because at least there's a whole bunch of things you can do to actually get fucking warm when it's stinking fucking hot, as you well know, Anthony, when it's, 115 day after day in, day out. There's only so much time you can fucking laze around in the fucking pool. You got to sleep and do work and live other times. Yeah, it's fucking horrible. There's no way to cool down, you know, when it's still 100 degrees at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. My wife will tell you there are many times that, you know, we've done something or went out. It's 3 or 4 in the morning. It's 100 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, this desert radiates heat.
I always keep saying it. It shocked the fuck out of me. The second year I was here, it was in the middle, towards the beginning of summer. It was 38 degrees Celsius at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I went, are you fucking shitting me?
No, they're not.
Insane.
No, they're not.
We love 110, 100% humidity days here and be, oh, don't you just love that stuff?
That's what happens in our monsoon season.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Back to work.
Take it easy, mate. Yep, back to work.
Have a good day, Donald.
Yes, we know, Daniel. We know. That's the other fucking extreme where it's just pissing out rain and fucking cold. Well, you got the North Atlantic fucking shit to deal with.
That's true.
Yeah. And I dealt with that where I grew up down south. I dealt with Antarctica, so, you know, if I went to fucking Northern Ireland, it'd just be like fucking home. Wouldn't be. Yeah, I wouldn't know the difference. And I'm built for that. Look at me. White is white.
I'm going to fill up my coffee cup. I'll be right back. And I'm not changing my shirt.
No, you don't have to. It's only the Simon maneuver. Speaking of Simon, he popped in here. What the fuck is he? It's always fun watching Simon at the beginning of the stream. He's all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and a few hours in, he's a very different human. His eyes are fucking tiny slits in the snow, and he doesn't move much, doesn't talk much. Palm Springs are going to hit 41. Yep. I'm just glad we're getting off that shit.
Daniel Strachan.
That's called the bourbon maneuver now, you reckon? Yeah, he still changed his shirt a few times, but he was pretty munted by the end of it. We fit right into the munted pub.
So, I got a delivery.
Nice. What was that?
Those are 2-ounce sample bottles.
Oh, you got the bottles. Oh, I thought you had liquid in them. No, you say you got the bottles.
Exactly. You know, where you put your beard oil and artesian olive oils and stuff like that.
Yeah, and aromatherapy oils and
yes,
essential oils and
yeah, exactly. You know, people want to experience it before they choose. No, I totally get that fucking night shift thing. It was funny, Anzac Day, one of the ladies we know, there was a whole bunch of the police officers that came down to the RSL afterwards, and she had to work that night doing the night shift. She got into a few. She was meant to go home at what time? She meant to go home at midday to go home and get some sleep for the shift. And she didn't go home till like 2 o'clock. And she was slightly drunk. Slightly,
just slightly, yeah. It's Anzac Day. You're allowed to. New Zealand with the United States Air Force doing trips to Antarctica to resupply at midnight specialists on the C-17. Yep, that's fucking gold. That place is fucking gold.
Oh yeah, yeah. They have different things they do up there, and you think of what the hell would you need to do in Antarctica or places like that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those coppers, they got onto that alcohol pretty good on Anzac Day. They had a good time. We know a whole bunch of them. We get quite inebriated on Anzac Day. Got a few of our copper mates that we hang out with. One of the sergeants we know quite well, he didn't come back. We were waiting for him to come back because he got maggoted. years back. We had to take him home. He was drunk as a skunk.
Do they still have, or did they ever have, on to the police stations there, did they ever have their own pub?
Well, maybe way back in the day.
Because I know in the UK they did. I think they called it the Nicks.
Yeah. Maybe way back in the day. I know some police stations had their own, room.
Mm-hmm.
For doing that. I mean, they used to come over to their social club. They used to come over to the RSL and join us for post-shift drinks. So in Queensland, we kind of, that's why I was saying, yeah. It's like their social club kind of thing, yeah. So it's the same in Queensland? Yeah, kind of have. Yeah. My friend took some 1894 William down to Antarctica with photos. Hell yeah, that's the way to do it. Take that wild turkey down there and get some awesome shots. Most got sent to Antarctica for base support rares, but they sent to something to Dinkum to buy instead. That's a bit one extreme to the other, isn't it? Almost got sent to Antarctica. You're gonna have to get that one reissued to you, JD, so you get to go down there and tick that one off on your countries that you visited. Yeah, kinda. not an officially exhaust area or occupation, not occupation, extracurricular activity at the police station. Definitely on the army bases, they've really clamped down on what you can and can't do when it comes to alcohol now, because, since the last 30, 40 years, with social media and all that stuff and all the things that have come out with, very young, alcohol-fueled military personnel doing all the crazy shit and gets into the public realm. It's, yeah. Now, generally, they have the pub around the corner, so they do driver's license test by driving them to the pub and back to the station. Yeah. Yep. That's usually what happens here. They go around the local. Hell yeah, you gotta have that patch. Bloody yeah. It's like fucking NASA guys. Gotta have that fucking Antarctica patch. Wear it like a badge of honor.
Nothing like playing school bus. Take the kids to school.
He probably got his driver's license that way. Nice. Yeah, it's like that sergeant we were waiting to come back and we're like, oh, we'll give you a lift home when you're ready to go. No, I'll get one of the boys on duty to take me home. He's a sergeant and he can call up one of his. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame we didn't catch up with him. We saw him in the morning, but yeah, after the service, but we didn't get to catch up with him afterwards for a few drinks. Bloody COVID. It was a quiet one this year, fortunately. But it was a good service. Certainly made it up for last year and all the poor buggers down in Perth and all the lockdown. All of those got cancelled.
Same here. A lot of things were canceled last year.
Oh, shit, yeah.
I mean, no one... I mean, I got it. What are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do? That's it. Yep, that'll be right. Prep to freeze and end up cooking. That's exactly it. One extreme to the other. And you can't get much more extreme than Antarctica to Dubai. Oh, you saw the pics though? Nice. Yep, I got roped into carrying the RSL flag again, which I'm always honoured to do.
Well, you did that so well, Ken.
I've pretty much done it every year for last.
And it was pretty impressive watching how everybody was in step too.
Oh yeah,
for being old timers at that.
Oh yeah, we don't fuck around.
Memories come back, right?
You see, it's ingrained in us. The training, it's ingrained in you. You never forget that shit. And we only had one drum, so it wasn't. Typically, we'd have a full city band, pipes and drums even. But this was just one drum, just for the beat. Boom, boom, boom. That was it.
And at your ages, you all heard it. That's impressive.
Oh yeah. Well, it was, 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's pretty quiet at 6 o'clock in the morning. You got caught at the office? Yeah. Back to work, Eric? No worries, mate.
Have a good day, Eric.
Yep, you have a good day.
It is daytime there for him.
It is. It certainly is. There's only... So you missed the dawn service? Nah, you're working, Lil. When I first met my friend from Alberta, it was summer 42 Celsius at work, and he said it was minus 42 back home in Canada. Now that is opposites. Yeah, that's definitely one extreme to the other. Been working in extreme environments for the last 20 years. Chris is putting the hammer down. Have you subscribed, Eric?
That's right. Smash that button.
I love this bloody pop-up thing now. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out in OBS myself. So I'm gonna
put
easy.
Well,
that's what you said.
You just download the extension, and then when you
that's
pop
what
out,
you were saying because it just came out a week ago, right? Or so.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 days ago, he brought it out, and as soon as he did, I'm like, yeah! I've been saying for ages, somebody was going to do it. Somebody was going to do it.
So I got to work on my thumbnail to put up for the live event, so I can get it up there. But I have to work on a few little things yet. I mean, your first stream is never perfect, so don't worry about it. But watching everybody else's stuff, I'm trying to get rid of some of that and do it right, do the thumbnail. So like when yours comes on, it has the Fair Dinkum Mounted Pub going live, set your reminder, boom, boom, boom. I want something like that that's up. So those ones I sent you, I changed the color of the lettering, like you said, and so it pops. Yeah. So that's going to be one of them, but I'm trying to arrange it so use an example. I want to put your picture in there. Hey, interview with Scotch Down Under. Boom. I'm trying to get it so that one corner or one section, that's what it would be for. And you think it's easy until you start trying it and realize, well, it overlaps into this, or it causes this text box to mess up. It changes the format. And I don't know why it does that, but it does it. So
what are you using to do it?
Pixlar, something like that. I really like it.
Yeah.
It's a free thing.
Yeah.
But it changes your fonts, it changes your pixels, so you can make it that like 1200 by 800 for YouTube. I forget what the exact dimension is, but anyway, it's really nice. I mean, you could pay for their professional, but I'm not a professional. That's why it has neophyte in my title there.
Yep. Yeah. And I think you can, if you add a like I said in the message, add a stroke around it and add a drop shadow, and that'll make it really pop out. Yeah.
So I'm working on it.
if you got white or, you know.
Exactly. That's what my wife said. She says, yeah, it's nice, but stop trying to copy the neon of the cigar and make it white so it pops out. Well, I wanted it neon. And I was trying to keep it in the same color as what it said cigar. But I mean, I thought it didn't pop enough, even though I highlighted it and did some few things. Then when you sent that back, I showed her and she says, yeah, you have to make it white. It's exactly what she said. You got to make it white. And I'm like, all right. So that's 2 people.
Yeah. I mean, if you could, like, it took me a little bit to get this one. I actually used, in Photoshop, I used for my, that neon bit, I used a free action that a guy created. Like, you can do it all manually, and I was looking at all the steps to go through to do it, and I'm like, I can't do all the stuff around this, so I just used that action.
Exactly.
A little bit and made it pop.
Exactly.
I think the green, I need to redo the green, because the green's too bloody...
you don't see it as well.
Read it. Yeah, you can't read it.
So I was even thinking of talking to Chris from Big League Bourbon, because, you know, he does this stuff.
Man.
Hey, what do you charge me to make me 1 or 2 templates? Because that's what he does for a living. And then I just rotate them between the lounge and a normal stream or something like that. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, I pretty much got a template, and I've just got a few of the pictures and the logo, and then I'll just...
Once you get the base template, and I got that from you, looking at yours, exactly, switch it around, and then you're good. I mean, later on, if you want to do a special something, then you can spend some time, make another one, same basics, but you can make changes to it. But once you get that base like you have, you're golden. Just change a few pictures, pop out the Fair Dinkum pub, put whatever, and you know. Yeah,
that's right. That's like with the blind tasting when I got a picture of the guy with the blindfold. I shoved that in there.
Yeah. Exactly.
St. Paddy's Day, I used the St. Paddy's picture. You know, just mix it up a little bit.
So I also found that there's a fair decent amount of royalty-free, not copyrighted images you can use. Also, music.
Oh yeah, I mean, I downloaded a whole bunch more now, so all the music is playing in the pub now. That's all from YouTube. I just downloaded all.
Yeah,
and that's the royalty free.
Well,
YouTube.
I spent some time and I looked for that because I hear it on yours, and I go, well, he's got to get that somewhere because he didn't get popped like Bourbon. But you know what? I wouldn't even thought of that when he did his first stream, when he was going out shopping, and they got popped because of the music in the background from the store he was in. YouTube flagged it. And I'm like, really?
Oh yeah,
really? I know, but
I know, it's ridiculous.
It is, because he's not making any money on the music. He's not making any money, period.
I was saying earlier at the beginning when I was talking about music, it's like if I played the radio right now, I'd get flagged when that's free to air, fucking broadcasted shit. You paid their licensing fees, but because you're rebroadcasting it, you get fucking charged. It's like, really? Anybody can go to the website and fucking load up the same bloody radio channel and listen to it for free.
Yeah. I have that satellite radio in my vehicle. Plus, I have the app on my phone, so I can just smack this. And so when I'm literally in the bush, as long as I got cellular, I can listen to any station I want.
Yep. And that's pretty much across the world. It's the smallest, tiny little fucking radio station. You can find it online. They're streaming it live.
But you stream it on YouTube, and you're screwed.
You're screwed, yeah. So the scotches that my friend has in his bottle shop over here, and I'll stop in tomorrow. He has some aged scotches and Japanese whiskies at the moment. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll show them to the missus, and she'll be drooling all over the floor. For the Japanese stuff. Actually, that's the point. She went to the bottle shop, but she didn't grab that bottle was on special.
Oh, send her back.
I'm going to ask her about that. Yeah, so we got to use Aussie slang now because Lil just said in the bush, lol, yeah, and Chris said obba before, so we're going to try and use as much Aussie slang as we can. Now.
I'm learning.
But yeah, when the Mrs. DeSavo went to the bottle and she got a carton of piss, she didn't get that bottle. So I'm going to have to ask if she's going to the bottle tomorrow to get another bottle.
Jeez.
Did you get all that?
Yeah.
Good day. Cooler running.
Good morning, Cooler Running. Well, it's not morning for you, but it is for me.
Jenny went in for beer. Cool runs in the house.
Yes, he is.
Oh, they're older bottles, so there might be some IBD12 and stuff like that. Ooh.
Yeah, I wonder if they're like Dusties.
Yeah. If they're older ones, they might be.
Yeah.
It is for us now because it's 12:23 a.m. So
oh. Okay, that's right.
Yep. Morning.
He's pretty much on the same time zone as you are.
No, he's 2 hours ahead of me.
Well,
Chris and Will are 2 hours ahead of me.
But I'm just saying you forget where you are, Ireland and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, he's over in that corner of the world.
Well, Cooler Running's 8 hours behind me.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
You know, they should just draw a straight line, big circle. If you're on this side, you're 1 hour. If you're on this side, the way all those lines go, and it's Greenwich Mean Time plus 12 and blah, 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 blah. Oh, yep, please.
Yep. No, that's why I said we'd need to just get the planet so it's tightly locked and we just live on the Terminator. So you go to work in the daylight and you go home at nighttime. So you just cross the Terminator and go to the nighttime. And so everyone's in the same time zone so we can all drink at the same time.
See? We can figure this out. Why can't the politicians?
Yep. Exactly. Got it all sorted out. We just got to stop the Earth's rotation. We'll be all good. And we'll make sure we get the axial tilt correct as well, so it's not too hot, not too fucking cold.
Well, hey, if we're going to do that, we might as well go all the way. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right. Mm-hmm.
1423 in Slovakia. Yep. Sorry, 1623. 4 o'clock. I half converted in my brain and spoke it out as 1400 instead of 4 o'clock.
I catch myself doing that too. When someone mentions the time, I think about where I'm at and I start trying to convert it over so I understand, is it today or tomorrow?
Yeah.
I already know what it is for you.
As long as I know, if you're on the East Coast, it's good because it's exactly 12 hours. And I know if you're in GMT or UTC, it's exactly -8. And then I can work it out from there. So from the East Coast, I can go to the West. Okay, well, that's 2 hours difference. And if you're in Central, it's only 1 hour, blah, blah, blah.
For you, it's almost Wednesday morning.
Almost.
Yeah.
And for Chris and Will, it already is.
Yeah.
No, Thursday morning.
Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, this is the morning if you want. It's Wednesday morning for you.
Yes. Yeah, it's 7:30 in the morning almost.
Yep. So you got 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours behind the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 3 hours. I don't know. I keep thinking 2. Right, I'll lock that in the brain. It's 3 hours. 3 hours from the east to the west.
And then I'm an hour behind Livewire. And they're just an hour from me, but when that line is drawn, it kind of does one of those stupid things. And so they're an hour ahead of me, and it's weird. And Arizona,
10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Arizona, though, never changes their time for that daylight savings bullshit.
No.
So where my father is in Yuma, Arizona, and me now, we're the same time. But when we do the time change, I become an hour behind him. But it's just weird. And it is confusing because you got to remember when you travel, and I can be in Arizona in 30 minutes, I can be in Utah in about 45 minutes to an hour. So it just depends on which way or which direction I go, north or south. The time changes. It's just, it's stupid. We need to stop.
And so is Ken when New South Wales and Victoria have their make-believe time in summer. Exactly.
And again, when that stuff was enacted, I understand that. It had to do with plowing the fields. And so, and there's more to it, but basically that was it. So you make the best of the day.
Yep.
So we don't need to do that now. Technology is here. We have lights. Yep. We don't use candles on our carriages.
No, exactly. It's all stupid. And the main thing it was made for was for fucking the stock market.
And also, it saves money. They thought it would save money for utilities and stuff like that. All right, we're done with that, people. Jimmy Carter isn't in office anymore.
No, they tried to ram it down our throat a few times for me. The last time they forced it onto us for 2 years before the referendum, when we had to vote, and the extra referendum vote was, do you want WO7s? And we said no. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Again.
Why are you changing something that was never broke to begin with?
Yeah. And just like Chris said, make-believe time.
Yeah. Well, the politicians can screw other things up. Leave this alone. The time is the time. Whether you're in the northern states, the southern states, it makes no difference.
The cows don't get confused. They work by when the real reality nature is. When the sun comes up, it's time for milking. That's it.
It is. And we used to have to milk the cows twice a day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
And so the cows, they still do their regular thing. They don't give a fucking time what stupid time you decided to.
I've never seen them hold their hoof up, look at their watch, and go, "Oh, yep, it's time."
Yeah, exactly. And so for a farmer, it makes absolutely no fucking difference because when the cow wants to be fucking milked, you milk the fucking cow.
You know it. I've seen them things waddle in there with them bags bursting. Yep. And it's like, it's only been 8 hours.
Yep.
Since they were last milked, but man, unbelievable. Even though I grew up in the city, the family had a farm. And so I used to go spend a lot of time at the farm for different reasons, hunting season, fishing, trips, so on and so forth. And my grandfather's dad owned it. So the town that it's in is named after the family because they were the first people there. And the town is named after them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But anyway, people like, what do you know about milking cows? Well, I don't know a lot, but I know which end to stand on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Need I say more? Exactly. Need I say more? Stupid fucking humans.
So do you know what?
Last night?
Do you know where Simon's going for his interview?
Nope. No.
I just know that he's in bed because he said he had an interview in the morning.
Well, he popped in, but he didn't say.
Oh, that's what he said. He said he had an interview with a possible employer.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm. That's what he did. He popped in just to say hello. He wasn't joining. He's got to get to bed because he had to be fresh in the morning.
See if I can find that. See if I can scroll.
Oh, God. I'm going to say go back an hour at least.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. I'm looking at the beginning. We're using that pop-out thing. Oh, there he is. There's sign. And it says, "G'day." No, not seen it. I do have top chat on them. Maybe if I put live chat, see what that says. Can't see it. Maybe if I look on the... This is easier. No, that's not going to let me scroll. It's going to use the text-to-speech thingy, and that won't let me scroll. I think I've got the automatic scroll to the bottom functions locked on. Oh. Well, that's all good. Good luck, Simon. Alright, I'm thinking that I want some water, beer, and what whiskey am I going to have?
I tell you to toss a coin, but you got too many choices. Get rid of one of the choices. So get rid of the water and either figure beer or whiskey.
Well, I've had 3 beers. I want to keep some.
Oh, you got enough water then.
Yeah. I won't grab that water because that's distilled water.
Did you open up your Sinatra blend yet?
Nope.
Are you waiting for a holiday?
Nah, I'm going to go to my mate's house with a good cigar. And because he has vinyl, so we're going to sit back with some good whiskey and a tumbler with some rocks, good cigar, spin some old blue eyes on the vinyl, and then crack it.
I haven't opened mine either.
It's a sexy looking thing.
I haven't cracked that yet either, but I'm thinking about one of the streams doing that particular bottle. But that's what I was wondering and made me think about it. I was like, oh, did you open yours yet?
Oh, Chris, how much do they want for the 12-year-old Yamazaki? No, Kishu. Oh, damn.
I haven't tried any of the Japanese stuff yet.
Yeah, don't bother. It's too fucking expensive.
It is expensive. I've always thought because it was so light in color, it couldn't be flavorful, but I'm hearing the contrary.
Oh, it's full of flavor.
Yeah.
It's full of flavor. Yeah. It's definitely got heaps of flavor. There we go. Let's have some drinks. Speaking of flavor. This one's 15 organic.
Which one is that, Ken?
We'll add some of that. That's the Dinkum 15-year-old organic. So, a couple of weeks a year, they thoroughly wash out their equipment. So all of the mash tuns, the fucking stills, the everything. And then they do the organic runs.
I thought they just put all that then into a press and then squeeze the droppings out of it, and that's how you get the bottle.
Yeah, pretty much. What's that you just bought? It's the Dinkum 15 organic. And I like this because it's really whoop, whoop. Oh, no price? Oh, bugger.
One hour? Holy smokes.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, a 45-year-old Rock Lomond. And goddamn, I'm 45. I'm 46 this year. I need that bottle because then I can drink a whiskey at my age. Before I turn 46.
I've not seen whiskey my age.
No. Oh, I've seen it, but yeah, I ain't paid for it. Not unless I get into some hardcore criminal activities. And even then, it's going to take a while to save up.
Honestly, I don't think I've seen any whiskey over 50 years old that I know of.
There's been a couple 60-year-old. I think there's a 60-year-old something.
Yeah, but I'm looking for something my age. I'm not quite 60 yet.
Then there's some 50-somethings. Yeah, but yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I mean, if you're going cognac, that you can do.
Oh, I didn't think about that, but you're probably right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the only one. The way I'm looking at it, because there's a few bottles I want to get on my birth year, so I get something that was distilled in my year. So that's the way I'm looking at it. So there's been a few bottles, so I want to get that big fat 1975 on the fucking bottle. That's what I'm after.
Oh my gosh, 75? I think I was in second grade.
Oh, stop.
I really?
I know.
I'm thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, maybe first. It depends on, but
yeah, where you put it, yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do not want to know how much that could be. I think my friend is getting a couple of bottles of late age Scotches would be around 1200. Yeah, well, that's it. The 1975 bottle I was looking at, there's a Glenmorangie with a nice big fat 1975, and there's only a couple places in the UK, and it was like $1,600.
Wow.
But there's some other stuff floating around 1200, 1400 mark, depending on what you're looking at. And there was one for $8,000, and that was a Tomatin. Come with sexy box with this big plaque on the front of it and a couple of nice tumblers. And, oh, fucking sexy as well. Yeah. It was a bit fucking expensive. Yeah, exactly. I mean, cheap Armagnac, that's the way to go. Get the age. Oh, you got a 67 Johnny Walker Red? There you go. That's something I really want to try is, a 60-year on the 60s bottling of fucking Johnny Walker. Because I've heard that shit is good.
So about 2 weeks ago, I was in a shop, and the brand ambassador, or rep, whatever you want to call him, was in from Doers.
Yep.
And I was talking to him, and he had a bunch of expressions on the thing, and they have a 6-year or 8-year, and it's blended, but I can't remember if it was Portuguese, Caribbean, but they do have a Portuguese and a Caribbean, but I can't remember that I got to taste. And I was like, holy smokes, that's good. And then got into a conversation with a guy and he goes, yeah, but it's blended. I go, the majority of whiskey today is blended unless it specifically says single barrel. So when you're drinking Jack Daniels, you're drinking a blended because they take a bunch of barrels, blend it together to get the profile. So it may not say it on there.
No, Johnny Walker's actually blended from different whiskeys.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm telling you.
When you say single barrel, so 95% of Scotch is blended whiskey. So your Dewars, your Johnny Walker, your JBs, all that jazz. This stuff is single malt, which is only
correct
like 5%. But this is still blended from different barrels, unless it is a single barrel expression.
Correct. And that's what I was explaining to the guy. I go, so unless you specifically have a single barrel and it says it on there, there is a percentage of another whiskey in there to get the profile that they're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
You know, sure. Yeah. I said so. But anyway, I approached him and talked to him. I said, hey, would you be interested in doing a interview on Whiskey Tube? And he said, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot him an email just to get the contact going. And then one of the shows, have him on there. And so he can talk about, Johnny Walker and the expressions and what they're doing. And also, where is that business going? What's the industry seeing? What's he seeing? Just a perspective from someone from the company. I thought it'd be good. I mean, Johnny or Dewar's White Label, it's an okay blended Scotch whiskey. I've drank that several times and it's not bad.
It's all right for what it is.
Exactly. I mean, I've had a lot worse.
1961 fucking Glenfarclas family cast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No worries. I'll grab two now.
Yeah, see, I knew Cool Runnings would pop in with something. That's older than me, though, but...
So I need to talk to Mark Gillespie. Why do I know that name from Whiskey Cast? Probably because I've seen Whiskey Cast. What's this? I need to be in September in Brizzy. Oh, here you go. Here's Bird Ball. He's flexing. Got himself a fucking Pappy's from 1998.
I was married in 1998.
So what am I talking to Mark for? Get these people to contact my people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a grain? Yeah, that was the other thing I was looking at, is getting a grain. You're going to be working on getting the 1970. Man, JD, you are the man. Just anything, just to have that big fucking 1975 on it. That's what I want. That'd be awesome.
Get you a bottle of Johnny Walker. I got a label maker. We'll put 1975 across it. Just set it up there.
I'll do that with that Jim Beam White label.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And just tell them I'll never drink it.
Yeah, exactly. That's only for show. Just put it on the fucking shelf. It's for show.
To say you have it.
I got me bronze plaque for me fucking humidor. I'll get that engraved with 1975 on it and stick it on a bottle. There you go, done.
You know, I got one of those too when I got my humidor, and I thought, what the hell do I want that for?
Yeah, that's what I looked at. I'm like, what the fuck do I want it for? I know what's in it. It's a box. It's only one. I'm the only bugger that's going to be opening that bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
Ben Ross is 21-year-old, 1998. All particular Douglas Lang, 132. Yeah, there's quite a few indies I found around the 1975 mark that you can get. Mark has a great selection, and he's had his channel for nearly 10 years now. Yeah, what do I know that for? Yeah, so JD's looking for the 1974s, and I found a few 1974 bottles as well.
Well, you know, if I was into wine, I could find a lot of 1969 vintage.
Oh, yeah. Did you?
Yeah, I think you could have some good chats with him. Do a little hour spot or something like that, Ken. I think it'd be a good idea. So, yeah, have his people contact your people.
Yeah, exactly. If he wants to come on my little tiny
join the pub. Yeah, that's right.
Definitely. Yep, come in and join the pub. Get munted.
Pub talks with Ken or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Scotch talk.
Exactly.
Scotch talk at the Munted pub.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, it's like we're called Scotch Down Under. Like that was actually kind of a mistake because I was going to call it Whiskey Down Under, but then I kind of made the name Scotch Down Under. Oh, I'll tell you, it's done now. I had a 79-year-old Fitz 12 year for my birthday. Yeah, there you go. That's what I want to get. I want to get a 1975 bottle or something. But I don't want, because yeah, there's some cheap stuff, landed stuff around.
Oh yeah,
that was that thing about that Martin. It was literally like a month and 2 days off my exact birthday when that was distilled. If that fell, no, that's right. It was exactly 1 month off my exact birthday. So if that fell on my exact birthday, I would have to just cough up that money and buy that again. If it was distilled exactly on my birthday, we're like, nah, that's meant to fucking be. I've gotta have that. You just have to have that, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. 1975 Glen Scotia, 28-year-old at $483. Send me that link. Yes, send me that. That's like $1,000. I could do that. Hell, a 1975 Glen Scotia? Fuck.
Yeah, but you would crack that seal.
Oh, I'm definitely cracking it, but it'll be my birthday drink. So he wants to hit all the Aussie distilleries, or when he comes over here to Lime Burners, because he's definitely got to come over to Lime Burners. You can't just stay over the east and go to Tassie and fucking Sydney and Melbourne. He's got to come over to fucking over the west here. Go to fucking Lime Burners. He has to do it. Actually, I need to check.
Be right back. I'm going to fill my cup up.
Fill your cuppa?
Oh.
That's a good thing I did decide to check my headset, because I'm down to 13% in this earpiece. Oh, so it's your 15th in September, and that's when you're going to crack that Johnny Walker. Oh.
She did. She was bothering the crap out of me.
I might be able to do that. Good excuse to pop over to Lizzie.
Oh, she was literally in the bathroom. There it is. The beast.
I think I can do that.
You knew I was calling you.
I do like the sound of that. 1975 Glen Scotia, $483. I want that. Has it got a nice big 1975 on it? That's the main factor. It's got to have that 1975 on it. Because I found some that didn't have it on. I do like this fucking Dinkum. And I haven't had too many Dinkums, I only had the Dinkum 10, but this is really fresh, refreshing, slightly sweet, floral, lots of hay. It's a really good representation of Dinkum spirit. It tastes fantastic. Lovely honey. Honey on toast. 46.3. All oak. It's good. And I haven't had too many people actually talk about this. I mean, they all talk about the version of one, but this organic, it's good. Awesome finish too. Just keeps going. It energizes it. Just keeps going and going and going. Like it's still going. It's sitting on 75, so it's gone up a bit. You seen it? Whoop. Oh, yeah, look at that. Do they ship here? If not, you ship it to you, you ship it to me. Yes.
Yeah, I think we just got to find some different sauce for those ribs next time, or use the smaller crock pot so they stay covered.
No, one shot, 400
I didn't
pounds.
think it was bad. It just wasn't as flavorful as I thought it would be with the barbecue, you know. So it's worth doing over, but I think, like I said, that they weren't covered. And that barbecue sauce seemed to turn to water. I don't know if you noticed that.
I did not.
Yeah, it's very, very watery.
Well, that's probably.
They weren't saying, don't open this whiskey and
I
then
mean,
sniff
it could have
No,
the
but right
juices
next.
from the meat, but like I said, it wasn't horrible. I just
What happens with the beef tips?
Murray. Netted. I can read that. Mission bottle. 1975 Glen Scotia. So it's an indie. Oh, Murray David. 36%. Interesting. Nice. 3 Age of Discovery collection for 50 quid.
Nice.
Nice. Cool bananas.
Did Ed pop in this morning yet? I didn't see him.
Not yet. He might be still working.
Oh, that's right.
In the old night shift. Sent you a couple of photos with shelf prices, not my prices. On Discord or probably on Discord. Oh, on Messenger. Nothing on Messenger yet. I'll have to check on that. On the stupid bloody computer. Facebook Messenger is a pain in the ass. That's gone back to 75. I think I'll order that in the morning. Let's change the background. Something different. Let's go to that. Because we can.
Because you can.
Because I can.
See, that's too what I want to get loaded into OBS, so I have the different scenes and the different things that I can just tick, 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 tick. Those are some of the little things I'm working on.
Yeah, that's an ongoing process, setting all that up. I mean, I didn't even use OBS to do that.
Well,
that's just
I've been watching
the buttons set up, but that effect that I'm using, that's all
Mr.
plugins.
Whiskey Shits. Mr.
G'day, Adam.
Whiskey
How you
Shits.
going,
Just said g'day, Ken. Cheers, Anthony Whiskey Glass.
Whiskey glass.
Good morning, Adam.
Yeah, so that's all just a filter.
Like I said, it all can be done. I've been watching the different tutorials to figure out how to do it, but they make it seem easy until you try to do it.
Yep.
And then it's like,
well, that's actually two filters. I'm using the sparks filter and I'm using the fire filter, and I've tweaked them a little bit, because if I turn the fire off, I get just the sparks for the smoke, and vice versa. If I have just the fire, then that's just the fire. But I've dropped down the level of the position where the white is, and so I've dropped it down a little bit, and then I add both of them together, and it makes it look pretty cool.
It does too.
Yeah.
It certainly does too.
Yeah, it's pretty snazzy. Well, that was tasty. I enjoyed that. There's something I haven't had for a while. Good old Craig Alecky. Oh, that's the point. My Glen Cannon 15-year-old will come today. This week. Oh, you stuck it on. Oh, okay. You should be able to see it on there.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Let's check the number and dial again.
Yeah. And I'm trying to contact a government agency, and they don't open till 8. So it's 8 o'clock. But you have to listen to that. Touch 1 for this, touch 2 for that. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
But so many people try to call when it's open that you just can't get in. And then when you do get through and you want to speak to somebody, so you push that number, and it might be 3 minutes after they've officially opened, and then you get, we're sorry, we're experiencing a high volume of calls and cannot accept your call. Please try again later.
Yeah.
It's 3 minutes after the door opens.
Oh, God.
I know. And I have one more day to be able to appeal this thing if I want to. Well, I just need to speak with somebody in regards to something, but you just can't get a hold of them. No matter when you call or how many times you call. And I've called as much as 100 different times throughout an 8 or 9 hour day. Never get through.
That's a pain in the ass. I fucking hate that shit.
Oh, and it's been a year, not that I've been trying, but since this pandemic crap. And they still haven't straightened it out. So, anyway.
First day are some nice bottles. I mean, what I can tell from the pricing, it's not too bad. Yeah, not bad. Oh, look at that, brother.
This morning, it's about 12 to 20 per hoodie bundle. And we're right at like 98 yeses so far. So like a quarter. So like I said, we'll continue the conversation for anyone that wants to know more, or you definitely in for teaching summer school. We'll talk about what our program is going to look like and some other details next Tuesday, 8 o'clock. So please mark the calendar.
Oh my, look at the pictures.
Update right now is we don't have any new people that are hired. However, I can say that we have held a couple of
Ken, I'd probably keep that under a camera too if I was him.
Yeah, I do like those shelves.
Yeah.
He must have. He looks snazzy, eh? What? I just changed all of my reporting stats that they need since December up until now, with a deadline of Friday. Motherfucker. Yeah. Well, that's just great.
Had that happen to me before. So you think you got time, you work on it every day for a little bit, and then they said, oh, we need this by Friday. And you go, what?
Yep, fuckers.
Yeah. He's got one of those, I think it's Glenfiddich. I think is it Fire or something like that on the top shelf?
The Fire and Cane.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I focused right in on that first.
I saw the old Japanese one.
I'm looking at the Japanese stuff. It's like,
Yeah, I like those shelves that they got at that shop. That's cool.
It is.
Makes it look very homely.
I think it's fitting for the Japanese stuff.
The next item I just quickly talk about is our new building update and murals. We were able to go.
All right, let's see what he's got on the table here. I see Jefferson's. I wonder if that's a Little Booker's. There, because he's got a Maker's Mark. You got another Jefferson's. Oh, he's got an Elmer T. Lee. Oh, please. Larceny. I wonder if that's a barrel proof. Knob Creek. Oh, where's Whiskey Mountains?
Yep, should be on that.
Got us some Four Roses there. He's got an Elijah Craig in a box. I can't quite make out what that one is. I don't know what that is behind the other Jeffersons there, or behind a Four Roses. But it's very interesting. And then what's in the paper, I don't know, but there's like 6 of them.
Oh, really? The table's from 2012, so that's an old ass table.
Oh.
Damn.
So those bottles are probably don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, probably not. I changed the requirements yesterday after we've been doing it that way. They wanted since December. Fuckers. Oh, the Elijah Craig is the original Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, then that's probably...
Gotta love working unsupervised. Hell yeah. Cheers to that.
Oh, yeah, I love being unsupervised. But I never need to be supervised. I know what I need to do. You don't have to hover over me. Leave me be.
Well, I work for myself, so I have to look over my own shoulder.
Exactly. Every now and then you sit there and go, oh, Ken, you actually have to do something.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that Elijah Craig then might be it looks like it was a pirate bottle.
Oh, he just said he's got most of them.
Yeah.
What is that woman blabbing on about in that TV?
What's that?
Listen, what is that woman blabbering on about? She hasn't taken a breath in like 10 minutes.
Don't know. Oh, my wife is listening to a thing for work. See, I have these things on, so I'm not hearing.
She took a breath. She took a breath. I was just listening because I could hear her go, and she's like, she hasn't stopped.
Yeah, their school's opening up in August. They have a brand new school. So they're letting them know what's going on with it. And I just actually saw a picture of it. And I'm like, man, that color scheme is just awful. But they pay people a lot of money to pick this out.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, these pictures are nice.
Ooh, JP Wise's 22-year-old podcast finish. Yep. You got my skrill thing, fucking dog looking at squirrel. And you said podcast. And Chris says, if you look carefully at one of the Jeffersons, this is the 18-year-old presidential. Yes, the ECB is
Dustin
the pirate
Whitaker.
bottle. G'day, Dustin.
Yeah,
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I saw that.
Dustin! Actually looks pretty good when it pops up against the fire. That looks pretty snazzy. I like it. For the 5-litre rule. Nice. And this has got to be one of the most fanciest fucking foil caps that you'll ever see for a fucking whiskey. Look at that. How fancy is that? That's some snazzy shit right there.
You say Edward and Mackie?
Yeah. Edward and Mackie, founders. It's the Craig Alicky 13. I mean, they got the same thing on the. It's exactly the same thing on the lid. Eddie and Mackie. Okay.
Yeah, I see it. Yep, perfect.
Yeah. It's got the something on the full cap. It's pretty cool.
Seems like they're pretty proud of their stuff.
Yeah, I like that packaging. It's old school. It looks good. Yep, I gathered that, Chris. Everyone is welcome in the Munted pub. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all? Not that, the bloody 2.5 litre import rule for us here in Australia, we should fix that. Get rid of it. And the tobacco one. Get rid of the taxes. $406. Yeah, I was at 406 for like a week, and then it dropped down to 405, and it went back to 406, and back to 405, and then it was back to 406. So it's doing a bit of fucking ping pong. That's not. It's done that for like 3 weeks.
Darn them people, don't they know?
I don't pay much attention to it.
No, you'll always go up and down 4 or 5 here and there.
Yeah. Now Eric's saying it's 408, yeah, so you look at one screen and it's like 408, and you look at another one, and the next minute it'll be back to 405. It's all over the place.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's cool. Yeah. I just look at it when it gets to the big number and it stays there. When it's just over the 500, we'll do the 500 celebration. Then obviously the 1000 when it gets to that. We've done the tree fee.
Yeah, I just went and checked. My screen says 406, so.
Yeah. Now that's what it's 405 and 406 is what I've been backwards and forwards on for the last week.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
That tree fee. Let's fix the. Here we go. Fix the camera. 1246 bringing home was entertaining, so I had a spreadsheet custom charging 30 bottles of JD White only for import as a. Oh, nice! That's the way to do it. I know, right? Did you get the name and number of that person that let you go through with that? Like, I want to speak to such and such every single time. Well, it's supposed to be working. Silence. Okay, shh, everyone talk quietly. This is meant to be working. Goddamn, not best monster.
What? You gave that monster another damn tree fitty?
No audio.
Well, no wonder the damn monster keeps coming back to our house. You keep giving it tree fitty.
Nah, we don't get it. It goes out to the Utids.
You gave that monster another damn tree fitty.
No audio.
Dual screen or remote work has its benefits. Yep, that's what I do.
Good day. W. O'Neill.
G'day, William. Working and lurking. Yep, I know that all too well. That's what I did this morning.
Good day. Brandon Weiss.
Chris and Lil are getting everyone in there.
Yeah.
I like it. G'day, Brandon. Welcome to the Munted pub. There's only one rule. Make sure the door closes behind you, and you can only leave when you're munted. You know, sitting back, having a drink. Not much better than that. I'm very tempted to go outside with my phone and have one of those cigars. They keep teasing me. They're just like right there. Making me thirsty, I know that. Yeah, that's no fun. It's like when all you guys are streaming in the morning and I'm working and lurking. You guys are having all these great drinks and I can't. Not fair.
Well, you know, goes around, comes around, right, Ken? There's a time that you're sitting there doing what you're doing, and that's right.
Yep, it completely flips around. Yep. I'm working and lurking and everyone's drinking, and then I'm drinking and everyone's working and lurking. Yes, they are munted before they get out. That's how it should be.
And it doesn't make you a bad person at all.
No. That sucks, Darcy. That's no bloody good. At least you're on the mend. Oh, I like the way you think. Lunchtime old fashions for the win.
Yeah, an old fashioned is good.
Yep, don't mind them at all. Alright, let's have some of this Craig Alaka. That's good stuff. Never go wrong with it. Styles seldom met.
So I saw the picture of the Hubble telescope, Ken, that you had on Discord. Yes. That did turn out nice.
Oh, this thing's so beautiful.
Well, you said it even has some weight to it.
Oh yeah, it's got a decent bit of heft to it. It's the perfect scale too.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It's wicked.
Oh, okay, it did flip down. I was wondering.
Oh yeah, and you can take the solar panels off and fold them up so that it's in, because this actually goes into the cargo bay. of the shallow bay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you
can display it that way too. Okay.
Yep, so you can display it in 3 different ways. You can have it inside the shallow bay, you can have it on the arm, on the robotic arm being taken out, or you can have it on its own little handful point mode. Awesome. And it's so cool that it's literally 30 years and a few days since it was actually deployed.
And they weren't sure if it was even going to work.
Well, it didn't, because I fucked the mirror up first.
Yeah, but you'd think they would have caught that before it lifted
You
off.
would think so. You would think so. But they didn't. So they had to go out and put a corrector on it, and damn, the photos were made.
It's amazing what they can do with glasses, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Pretty nice in Chicago. Probably won't be able to use if anyone wants it. Yeah, if you can get to fucking Chicago. Probably not at the moment though. It's a bit fucking cold in Chicago. Like William said earlier, fucking yesterday. But it's snowing and shit.
It could be there.
Hey?
I know just a few days ago, up in Utah, depending on how far up in the mountains you were, it was snowing there.
Yeah, crazy.
That's why I stay down here to, 1,000 feet above sea level. It just gets hot and windy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we get here. Hot and fucking windy for months and months and months and months and months.
Matter of fact, it's still windy. I just looked out the window and it's still blowing away out here. It's like, son of a gun.
Yeah, we have exactly the same thing. It's just fucking Satan's asshole.
And then even,
yeah, 60 and raining. Lovely.
But yeah, even in the summer when you get these breezes, you open the door just like you said. It's hot, and then you got a good stiff breeze going, and it's just like a blow dryer.
Yeah.
Miserable.
Horrible.
Yeah. But it's funny.
Cheers, Nelson. Take it easy, mate. Don't work too hard.
Yeah, don't work too hard. But it's funny how you do get accustomed to it. You know what's coming. You just deal with it. You go out, do what you have to do, and you get back in there or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, my first year here,
you get branded and burnt.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Literally.
Yeah, I can't even touch the steering wheel half the time. It's just so bad.
You learn to throw that little towel over the wheel, and oh yeah.
Or you just go like this. You drive like this, and you're like touch, and then like, I don't want to touch it.
Yeah. It is. The first year was horrible, but when I got the second year, I was kind of better, and then by the third year, I was ready. I knew what to expect, and so you had the shade for the window you put up in there, and then you put the towel over the steering wheel, and you learned after that first year. That was the biggest thing.
Yeah. It's not much fun.
No. But, we had a little rain, and now that we did, it really settled the dust down, and the air is so much clearer. Like when I'm looking out the window, the sky's so blue, but normally it's just a dust bowl like you have. I mean, it's just...
Oh, yeah, everything is just covered in dust.
It's always dusty. You're looking out at the mountains. It's clear, but But after a rain, even if it's just 5 minutes, you look out, it's like you turn the fine tune on the lens. It's like, oh yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah.
Yep.
We had like 5 minutes worth of rain.
Always fucking dusty. Just everything, like even just.
Oh yeah. You know, we dust today. You look at it tomorrow, you can take your finger and go like this, and you haven't even really opened the doors.
Yep.
You
Crazy.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. You leave anything standstill for 5 minutes, it gets covered in dust. It's insane.
It took me a little bit to get used to that, and then I'm like,
Yeah, you just get used to it. It's just fucking annoying.
It is. It is.
Yeah. There's not much you can do with it. Sit in the Milky Way photo. Ken took the other puff of wind the other week. Yep, I've got a bunch more coming.
So the last couple of weekends, I've taken my camera up to camp, but it's been so damn windy that even at night, I didn't want to go over to the cemetery. I could walk to it. I mean, when I say walk to it, 40 steps, and I'm standing in the cemetery from where my caravan is. So I have a great unobstructed view, so I could just set it up in the lot, set the camera up, hit the bulb, do 5-10 second exposure. It's just too windy. And I said to Mike, I've toted this thing up here for 2 weeks. The camera, the stands, you know. It's not that it's a work, but it's work.
Yeah.
And never used it.
Yep.
Never used it.
Telescopes. Like you think camera with tripod, yeah, that can handle a bit of wind, and the telescope can't handle fucking any. So it's even worse. Always never get to fucking use it. Get a clear sky, and you think, yeah, it's always fucking windy. And when the wind does drop, you think, oh great. So you got no moon, you got no wind, you got no cloud, you think great. As soon as that wind drops off, humidity, just like fucking pouring water over there. Yep, can't do anything. You're fucked.
So the guy that I met a couple of years ago up there, who was an amateur astronomer, but had one of the telescopes that he could hook up to his computer, and it would automatically position for tilt, axis, rotation. So then if you wanted to see the Milky Way, or if you wanted to see this or that, you just punch it in and it automatically turns to where it is. Yep. Anyway, it takes about a half hour to an hour to set up, calibrate, you know, the whole 9 yards. But anyway, he went and got a specific weight because he, just what you said, he had problems with it. You'd get some wind, and a little bit of wind doesn't bother it, but you get some nice gusts. The last thing you want is a few $1,000 telescope falling over. So this weight, and there's a hook at the tripod it hooks on, and it's maybe 10 pounds or whatever, but gives it a little more heft to hold it down while it's doing its stuff. And I said, really? He goes, oh yeah, it gets expensive, this hobby.
Oh yeah. Like, you think astronomy is expensive, and then you think photography is expensive. You put them together, it is an endless pit of money that will just, And
well, then add whiskey.
You can spend 50 grand on one camera.
Yeah.
And then on the telescopes, you can easily drop 100K on one telescope, and then you buy one camera, you can spend 50 grand on that, and then one mount, you can spend 80 grand on that, and
And somehow with his computer, he was able to snap pictures. I mean, and they looked beautiful via his telescope.
Yep, that's what I do. I do electronic assisted astronomy, so it's pretty much near real time. So if I had my telescope out there now, I could be controlling it from here, and I could be showing you images in near real time of live stacked images of the Milky Way and objects, galaxies, nebulas, planetary nebulas, all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, just never get fucking decent nights to do it. Like, literally the last time I took a deep sky image with my telescope rigs, because I've got about 6, 7 telescopes, depending on configurations and shit. It would be about 5 years.
Yeah.
Just because of shitty weather and conditions and living in light pollution and having to get it out and set it all up. And, yeah. That's
It's
why
a
I'm itching
chore.
to get my own place out of town a little bit, so I can pretty much have a semi-permanent setup, and then eventually I'll have a roll-on, roll-off shed, so I can just fucking hit a button, fucking shed or roof will roll off, and I'll have all my gear, and I can just turn it all on and walk back in the house and control it all, and have it all programmed, set up to do the imaging runs, and then, you know, it'd be fun. Yeah, that's the other one. Traveling. That would shoot fucking money. So Chris has got a couple of Canon SLRs and a couple of L series lenses. Yeah, I have a few.
Yeah, it's expensive. That L glass gets pricey.
Right now. There's 4 cameras sitting right in front of you right now.
Depends on how you look each day, which camera you want to use. I got you.
No, well, I got the main camera that you're looking at now. That's my A camera. That's my Black Magic Cinema 4K. But then there's a 5D Mark III sitting there for that angle when I do my recorded videos. Then there's a 5D Mark IV sitting on there. And then I just set up a old 600, 650, 600D. Got to set up with this angle, which I'm setting up for when I can do my bottle shots and close-up shots. It's just using a kit lens, which I'm not fucking happy with, so I might have to buy a cheap fucking crop sensor fucking lens to whack on there. Actually, I think I'll do that tomorrow. Buy a cheap fucking lens to slap on there. So it's just a bit better than that kit lens. Because all my other lenses are decent lenses, but yeah, I've only got a kit lens on that fucking thing. It's just not. I've got other lenses, but they're too longer focal length for where it is. So I want it to be when I put the bottle there, it'll be in focus and everything.
Do you use a fixed like 50 millimeter or 100 millimeter, Ken, on that camera?
It's the kit lens. No, I want the zoom functionality when I do the shots. Because I'm sick of changing my A camera, because every time I have to reconfigure that camera when I do the bottle shots and then put it back for when I do the normal shots. I've got 50 mils. I've got nifty 50s and shit. But I want the zoom functionality.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to figure that out on my DSLR to use as my main camera, but I got to get another tripod for like the table. If that makes sense.
Don't put it on the table. Don't put it on the table.
Well, if I do it anywhere else, it'll be a side shot.
Try and do it so you can't. So it's not on the table. Because the last thing you want to do on the table, as soon as you hit the table, it's going to shake. No matter
That's
what
true.
That's the worst. Whereas this, like I'm bumping the table, everything's shaking, but my image is not shaking. Because they're on separate tripods next to the table. And they're not touching anything as well. Because I've had that when they're just slightly touching, and they get a vibration and it shakes it. I hate that. And I don't use autofocus on any of those cameras.
No.
I fucking hate chasing autofocus. That drives me out the wall.
Yeah, I call it infinity. Just boom, it focuses. Pretty much everything is clear. So, and you need something for close-ups like you do.
I lock it into here. This is where I sit. This is where I've locked it into. That's it. So when I put something up to the camera, it's never in focus. Cause
yeah,
that's the only problem with it. But that's why I've got another angle. So I'll have that with autofocus on. So that's for that angle. Like even this, it doesn't fucking autofocus. It gives me the shit.
Yeah, I noticed that a few times. You're trying to get it to focus, and it'll work, and then it goes out.
It's working. It's running out. It's sitting in focus in here, but as soon as I got to try and fill the shot and all that.
Why don't things work as designed? It should be flawless.
Nah, not designed to do that. Alright, Lil's going to bed, otherwise night shift kicks back in. Yeah, that's true. Get some sleep. Chris is out as well.
Gotta run to some meetings. Don't run, walk.
Yeah, just walk. And you gotta go meet up with Love Man. Nice!
Oh, yeah.
Have fun with that.
Hey, Mike, did you get anything from Marty? He just sent me a text about hand delivery.
And delivery service.
Yeah, apparently it failed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was something going to be hand delivered and something happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apparently something happened, Mike. So just take a watch because he just sent me a thing that there was a issue. Don't know what exactly. Hand delivery failed. Won't let it happen.
That's weird.
Yes. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. Technical difficulties?
Yep. Plenty of those.
Yeah. Oh, speak of the devil, look who shows up, Ken.
Yeah, there he is.
Big League Bourbon.
Good day. Big League Bourbon.
Well, I needed that beard oil, Mike. I mean, I'm getting scruffy here.
Yeah, I need beard oil. Always need beard oil. You know, because Anthony and myself, we live in such hot, dry, windy environments. Exactly. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mike. Let me know about the delivery.
Cheers, take it easy, mate.
Talk to you. Chris.
Say hi to Love Man for us.
Yeah, say hi to him. Chris from Big League Bourbon. His ears should have been ringing.
It should have been.
It should have been. We were talking about you. Well, I was talking about him. It was good.
Yeah. Your awesome services.
That's right. Your skills and ability.
I always need maple syrup. Yep.
I'm telling you what.
Too many pancakes. Yeah, too many pancakes. Got to feed the missus and the kids with all that maple syrup.
That's right. True maple syrup he needs.
Oh, yeah. The fake stuff. That mock-up fake stuff.
I was talking about thumbnails and stuff, Chris, how to set them up. And I says, Chris would know this stuff. This is what he does. And Ken and I were talking about when he stages an event, he puts it up and you can set your reminder, but he has set templates that he uses for his shows. I'm trying to figure that out. And I just don't quite have the knack for it yet. And I says, Chris knows this stuff. But anyway, that's what we were talking about. And so I was throwing some different things back and forth with Ken, and he was helping me out. And that's what we were talking about. See, I told you, Ken. See what he says? He'll help out all day with that.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. He'll be onto that like Flynn.
Yeah, I mean, for somebody that does it, it probably wouldn't take him long to say, okay, this is your template. You can do this and that. Oh, great. And what I was saying, Chris, is when I make a template, I put the boxes in. Sometimes when you put that picture in, it might overlap another box and then change your fonts or this or that. And it was very frustrating. And so, again, that's how we started talking about you. And like I said, nothing bad. We just know what your skills and ability are. And we're like, yeah. Because I'm trying to get things set up for my first live. So.
And we service each other. So, yeah, you share it around. You share it
Thank goodness I know what you're talking about, Ken.
Yeah. What program you using that Pixela, the free one?
It's something like that. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll find out here in a second.
Bourbon Ute, Lil and Chris just gone to sleep, so they just finished night shift. They're trying to get back into day shifts. So they just literally left about 5 minutes ago. So they've just gone to sleep.
Good day. Edward Jarvinen.
There he is. G'day, Ed. How you going, mate?
Speak of the devil again. Man, these people are coming out of the woodwork now.
Yep. Pouring the Loch Lomond 14. Nice, JD. Nice. You know what you're in for when you come into this place. It's the Munted pub. You know what.
That's right. He knows the drill by now.
Exactly.
We don't discriminate here, Ed.
Nope.
Ken has been an equal opportunity offender as long as I've known him.
See, Chris is meant to be asleep, but he's fucking still lurking here. It depends. It depends. Whether you want a full service or a half service. It depends.
That's right.
You know?
The fee schedule varies depending.
Exactly. And, you know, whether who serviced who and who got what, you know, you have to make sure it's all equal and fair. You can't have one person getting full services and one person getting half services. We've got to mix it up there, you know? So what have you got in your glass, Edward and Nigel? I'm going to decide what I'm going to have. I might just lean over and grab that like a full, I think. Yeah, no Jiffy Lube, unless that's what you're after. Then I'll see what I can organise. We have special people with special skills at this pub. Hennessy Imperial, nice. At 8:42 AM, I like the way you work. What? This hasn't charged. What the hell? That hasn't charged at all. That's just fun. Alright, I'm gonna stick it on the computer.
Sorry, Chris. My fat fingers messed up on the email address, but you probably know. It's gmail.com.
Ah, cool! I want to see those photos. Yeah, join the Discord and stick it in there. I want to see those Antarctica photos. Hell yeah.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I want to see those photos. That'd be wicked.
I see old man Joe still lurking around.
Still lurking around, working on lurking. Oh. Time to go for another sniff. So good. Trying to locate 1975 Scotch for Ken for a good price. On to the next meeting. That's no fun. So you're talking about this little pop-up thing here, Chris? This is a free Chrome extension that plugs straight into OBS and allows me to, just like you do in StreamYards, where you can just click on the chat, bring it up. This is a free plugin, free extension in Chrome that works straight into OBS. It's rewritten extension. Steve, who wrote OBS Ninja, has rewritten an existing extension to work flawlessly with OBS. And I fucking love it. It's brilliant. And I reckon it looks better than StreamYard's one. Plus, it comes with a full CSS sheet if you just want to go through and modify the living crap out of it. Oh, you got a meeting with Diageo. Fucking Diageo. Me too. I love it. It's freaking awesome. And I was so chuffed when he brought it out. He brought it out, what was it, Friday? Brought it out Friday. I saw a YouTube video. I was like, yes! And the first comment that's on that YouTube video is like somebody going, yes, 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 yes. That's what we've been waiting for. And it works really well. So yeah, all you do is you install the extension. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll help you out with that. Not a problem at all. I've pretty much got it dialed in pretty sweet. So this plugin, you just install this extension. I'm running it actually on fucking Chrome. I mean, it's a Chrome extension, but because Microsoft Edge, can't believe I'm saying that. I feel like I need to wash my mouth out when I say that. I'm using that because it's actually less resource intensive than using Chrome on this machine.
Bourbon
And it's
baller. Just said fuck fuckity fuck fuck.
Fuck fuckity fuck 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 fuck. It actually, all you need to do once you install it, you just click on the YouTube chat, pop it out like you normally do, and it automatically pops up with a little the little URL to copy. Paste that straight into your OBS with the 1920 by 250 size box. Boom, works. And then in the actual pop out, it's modified it so it actually makes it nice. The text is quite a bit bigger, so it's so much easier to read on this screen here. I don't have to fucking squint my eyes trying to read it and shit. I can sit back here and it's all nice big bright text, and then you just click on each one that you fucking want. It pops it up on the stream. And then there's a nice big clear button if you just want to clear it off the screen, or you can just click on the next one. That's fucking brilliant. And as I say, he's got a full CSS sheet, and you can go and modify the living hell out of it for all the colours and fonts and the background opacity and all that jazz. Freaking awesome. Doesn't cost a cent. So StreamYards can go. I know, right? No more eye strain.
That's the ticket.
Yeah, because I've got this monitor over here. I'm trying to read the chat. I'll be sitting there like this, going, especially after, 5 hours of streaming and a few drinks under the belt. It gets a bit fucking hard to read. So now it's nice, big, bright. And obviously you can modify that to how you want. Yeah, works really good. Good night, Chris. Have a good sleep, mate. Yep, I do like, and what he's done with these updates, like he's constantly doing the updates. OBS Ninja. I just love what he's doing with it. It's freaking awesome. Works a bloody treat. What shall I have next? Actually, I will kill this bottle of bloody water. Needs to be mute. It's almost about to be a dead body. You certainly don't have to twist my arm to make me drink this shit. Ugh. Oh god, what is it? The last few streams I got this massive. It's kind of like yawning. I don't know what to do is. 30-minute break, then into a Sazerac meeting, long day ahead. That's a lot of meetings. Yeah, I thought so. Pretty decent pour, eh? Read between the lines where sometimes talk vaping, I was surprised you got 2 months from coils and they're just weeks, so last coil switched to 50-50 and I got 51 days. Yeah, I'm using 50-50s. Makes all the difference. And I'm not sub-ohm vaping. If you sub-ohm, you go through coils pretty fucking regularly. Yeah, I get a couple of months. So I'm using 50-50. And then I got this one.
My wife doesn't get 2 months on a coil, that's for sure.
Is she sub-ohming?
Oh, yes.
Yep, big massive plumes of shit. And these are 1.8 ohm coils, and I'm running this at 8.8 watts, which is 4.1 volts.
I just got told I was number one by her.
Number one?
Yeah. So in certain countries, when people give you something like this, what's that mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So
you got number one.
Ours is the opposite way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. But all thing I said is my wife doesn't get 2 months out of a coil. She gets maybe a week.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
I couldn't handle that. Yep, the bird. The bird's a word, where the bird's a bird, the bird's a word, where the bird's a bird.
I heard that song the other day, and I haven't heard that in a long time. That's what's nice about the satellite radio, though. You can go different genres anytime you want.
That's what I like about YouTube. I'll sit back on YouTube sometimes and I'll just put my feet up and I'll just be clicking through music videos. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Great.
Or you can get them whatever you're in the mood for, jazz, rock, whatever. And they'll have 4, 5, 6 hours. Boom. Yeah.
And I love it because, you'd be watching one and you're just scrolling through the suggestions and go, I'll watch that one next, and then go to the next one, and go to the next one. And, yep. It's a great way to spend a few hours.
So at work, I'd throw it up on my monitor, my big 60-some inch monitor I had, and I would just let it play in the background for hours. Every now and then look up to see what video or whatever it was on there, and then go back to work because I could just lift my head. There it is. Oh yeah, and go back and
Mm-hmm. No, you're welcome, Ed. No worries at all. Yep, so you're using 1.6, use 50/50 PG and VG, and yep, off to the races. Campari, Bean, Brown Foreman, Storm City. Damn, you're getting all the fucking reps. Yeah, I think these are 1/8 or 1/6. Yeah, I think this is the one. I think they're 1.8s. Makes them last. It's still got a decent amount of smoke. Steam. Vapor. But I don't get those massive fucking plumes. But I think it's just a waste. It's just, you just get this massive fucking plume and you just, yeah, burn it through the juice, burn it through the coils. I don't see the point. Alright, let's mix it up again. And we'll have Rainbow. Actually, we'll go back to the pub. There we go, we'll have Rainbow Pub. Damn, that's a bit bright.
Green?
Yeah, it's another one of those filters that just goes through all the colours, it just slowly shifts. It's kind of cool. There you go.
That's not bad.
It shifts through. It's kind of a cool effect. So the next thing I want to see Steve do is actually make it so you can split the windows a little bit and actually put borders around them, which would be cool. I mean, you can do that manually. You can bring individual feeds in individually and set it up with your own templates and all that kind of crap. But it's a pain in the ass because you've got to do it for each feed and reposition it. So it's alright if you know you're only going to have one guest or two guests. You can set up a template and do it that way. But if you just got it an open slather, and you don't know how many people you're going to get, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the way you have it set up right now.
Nah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No one seems to like the more background look.
Exactly. I mean, if you got 6 people on here, well, then you've got 6 people on here. You're not going to see the background. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can make it.
Yeah.
So I've set up some little I set up some templates so I can switch between each one of these.
Mm-hmm.
I think with 2 people, that's kind of the best one.
Well, it's perfectly clear on my end. I mean, even the background, it's other than the color scheme, but I mean, it looks really good.
Well, this is a low res preview that we're actually seeing here. The feed that's actually going out to YouTube is full res. It's good.
Yeah, no, I'm not having any problems or anything like that getting your feed here. I mean, it looks real good. I'm just scanning back over it again, but everything's clear.
No, it works well.
Yeah,
I think it works a lot better than what I had it. Yeah, what I had it set up before, where you're seeing everybody's feed on your feed, and everybody's getting that.
Well, that makes sense. You don't need 6 different feeds sucking up resources on your computer. No. I mean, once you get it all figured out and dialed in, yeah, it goes haywire for a while until you figure out what settings it hijacked. You know, and I've had that happen to me. Just plugging in this microphone, and you know, things just go crazy, and then you have to open these different windows and what the hell just happened here? But now I know. So sometimes when I take these out, even though I have the microphone in, it doesn't reset to the speakers on the computer. So I have to go in and tell it to. And it was before.
Yep.
Don't know why it doesn't do it now. I don't care because I know how to get around it. But what changed, I don't know. I have no clue. But I used to be able to unplug these, leave the microphone in. It would automatically revert back to the speakers on the laptop. I don't know. But now that I know how to just...
audio stuff is a real pain in the ass. I always have problems with shit and nothing stuff up. So annoying.
But I don't know why. What changed? I have no clue. I did what you said, made sure all the drivers were current, because they, especially with the microphone. But when I plugged it in, it saw it. It said checking. It said downloading some updated drivers. I can't remember. It's been a few weeks ago, and it worked. Just over the last 2 weeks, if I unplug these and go to just listen on the speakers, I have to go in and change it.
Yeah, no, it's freaking annoying. I had problems with my microphone. Every time I boot the machine up, it would just scramble the microphone. God, for weeks and weeks, I had nothing but trouble. Now, touch wood, it hasn't done it, and I'll change it up. Just,
it makes no sense. And I still haven't figured it out, but I'm fine now because I know what's going to happen or not going to happen. I just go to the bar, punch in sound, it comes up, boom, click it, done.
Yep.
But I don't know why it doesn't see it anymore. But I know I talk about it, but now I just don't care. I'll figure it out one day. Yeah, one day. But for now, no, I'm done with it.
Yep. Any cards?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to pop off and get my day rolling here. I messaged Big League Bourbon, so when I get a moment, I will chat it up with him about those thumbnails so we can get something figured out here. And so I can figure out when I'm going to do this first live and get the other little aspects all worked out. So anyway, you all have a wonderful day. Ken, all y'all, I shall see you guys around.
Roger that. Cheers.
See you.
Take it easy, mate. Have a good one.
Yep.
There we go. I'll go back to that view. We'll go back to turn that off. Go back to the pub view. Go full screen. And I'll pretty much it's all good. Probably take that out of my head, but I've got the case on the other side of the computer, so I'll leave it in. No, wait. bit fucking annoying. That's better. I can hear shit now. Cool. What's my... Yeah, it's still at 75. You like the new music? Yeah, there's a couple of good tunes in there that I found today. There's a couple of good ones that sounded pretty good. There's definitely more than double what I had in there. So you shouldn't hear too many repeats, I don't think. For like a 5-hour stream. Oh, no, you would hear a few. Cool, there's some good ones in there. Nice. No, I think he's gone to sleep. He's got a interview in the morning, so he's getting some beauty sleep. Fair enough. And hopefully he did iron his shirt for the interview in the morning. Yeah, he popped in earlier and I didn't see the message, but Anthony said he said that he was going to crash because he had to get up early in the morning. It probably wouldn't be the best look going to an interview when you're half asleep and half cut. That's for sure. So it's now Thursday. I'm trying to think. What have I got on? Yeah, I could probably stream tonight. I might do some Lego. Or maybe just stream. Don't know. Haven't decided. Play it by ear. No point stressing. Made the right decision? I agree. Yeah. Oh yeah, you haven't seen it? It's the night before last. I started the build, so this is the Hubble. That was the first part of it. How freaking awesome is that? And 3 nights ago, it was like 30 years and 1 day from when they launched it. Out of the Hubble. I mean, out of the space shuttle. So April 24th, 1990. That's when it actually launched, but they took it out of the hub space shuttle Discovery, ST-31, on the 25th, which was Anzac Day here, and I did it on the 26th. I built it. So yeah, it was 30 years and 1 day. This is fucking pretty sick. I know, right? I was saying, I remember it. It's so fucking awesome. And it's all shiny and silver and fucking love it. So that shuttle's going to be pretty damn big. Oh, you got 2 of it? You found them? Oh, nice. So you got the box with the two of them. They're good glasses. I'm kind of addicted to it. Yeah? I took this glass to my cigar night. I'm like, oh, I want one of that one. So I put it in the box and took it with me to the cigar meeting. I've grown quite fond of that glass. That's Simon's fault. Yeah, they like my debit card too. I know, right? The box is fucking huge. I mean, look at it. It's fucking massive. And it's got a second box inside it. Now that. Oh, that's fucking priceless. That's the comment of the night. Or even better, when he goes in and says, you know, walks in into the reception or whatever, and then sits down. They all see him there, changes his shirt, and then sits back down, and then goes into the interview, and then, yeah, changes his shirt. Got 2 or 4 in case of breakage. I think you'd be fine with 2. I mean, this is my one. I've been using this for ages, and I've knocked it over, I think, once. I've bumped it a few times. They're pretty resilient. They're meant to hold 10,000 industrial washes, you know, in a dishwasher and shit. So, cause they're titanium reinforced, all that jazz. So I don't think you'll have too much of an issue. I did grab my first box. I grabbed 2 of them, and then I bought another 2. But yeah, I don't think I'll need them for a while, which is good. Definitely lost a bit of the oomph when you get down to that level. It's interesting how much of the smoke, the bacony smoke smell. Like I don't recall that bacony smoke smell though. Typically on the lager. I'm getting it at the moment. Quite nice. It's like a really nice glazed smoked bacon. And in the interview, it's like every 10 minutes. Hold on a sec. I'll answer that question in a minute. I just need to duck out for a second. Comes back with a new shirt. Okay, so blah blah blah. 10 minutes later. Oh, sorry. I just need to. Oh god. A lot of free bottles. Oh, Diageo is a crazy bunch of motherfuckers. What are they handed over? Anything good? So free bottles, as in bottles for you to have drinks, or bottles that they're offering where you buy other shit. They say, you know, you buy such and such amount of this and we'll give you this, or just giving you bottles to have, get in your good books kind of deal. And I was really jealous because on the Whiskey Club here, because the last bottle was the Linkwood for you to take home. Nice, what did you get? So the Linkwood, because that was the bottle of the month, their giveaway was their whole Flora and Fauna collection from Diageo. And the person who won it was a Ken. I'm like, no, so close. Different surname, so close. Whole fucking Flora and Fauna. It's like, damn. Lucky bastard. Good for him, though. What an awesome fucking price. Yeah, how'd they end up with a fucking 4 roses? Oh. Chris is saying, could it be 4 roses? Yeah, well, that's not gadget. Yeah, so it'd end up with anything good? Oh, fucking Diageo. Diageo. That's sitting at 75. Mate, what the hell are you doing, Science Bro? Following the rules. What's the problem? Yeah. When Betty says, I know the rules. What are you talking about? I thought you'd be impressed. I know my place. I know my rules. Tusker, blade and bow. What's that? Oh, at least you got some Talisker. That's a win. The question is, bullet saws from 4 roses for blenders selects and such. That's what I've been told, but not sure. Yep, I wouldn't have a clue. So has anybody watched the Mortal Kombat movie? I watched it last night. I didn't mind that guy they got to play Sub-Zero. It's the same guy that's one of the bad guys. Well, not the bad guys, but I find he's I need to research him because what his martial arts seems to be pretty good. He's in Warrior, Bruce Lee's series. I fucking love that series. Nine times once it's not nice. I was gonna say, I wonder if Nigel's working in the background and how many times he's seen it. That's the word on the street. Ask them and they will not say, but if you know the profile, it might be. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. They won't tell anyone. Hell yeah! Yeah, it's not bad, eh? I didn't mind it. I did like Kano's character, and it's real. I can't remember his name now. The guy who plays him. That was so Aussie. The way he was. When it was speaking, and yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, I watched a bit of it again today. I'll have to sit back and watch it again.
G'day. Frederick, a dram divide.
G'day, Frederick. How you going, mate? Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10, but if customers work, I'd say 7 out of 10. For me, I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. Yeah, there's quite a few flaws in it, but overall, entertainment value, yeah, I'd give it an 8. And the guy who played Hanzo in Scorpion, he's a good guy, he's a good actor. Well, good finished work. Went for a long walk, now relaxing with a sherry finished tequila. Oh, how is that tequila? Just for the bloodletting? Yeah, I mean that was pretty cool when fucking chopped in half. That was pretty good. And old Jack's doing the old. CGI on that blood was a bit to be desired. It was alright. Yeah. Get me to do it? Yep. Mortal Kombat. Ed. I'd have to buff up a bit to bloody play Kano. And my Wing Chun Kung Fu is a little bit different than the style. Yeah, too many top end characters were killed off too soon, and there was too many characters missing as well. And the plot was a little bit thin, and yeah, Kung Lao, they killed him off too easy. Yeah, it was a bit short. I felt a bit too short. A little bit too short. The plot was a little bit thin and a bit too rushed. I think I actually prefer the first half. It's the first of 5 movies. Yeah. I mean, this can stand alone by itself, but yeah. First of 5 movies. If the first does good enough, yeah. I think it's got a pretty good reception. I watched a couple of panels reviewing it and talking about it, and they all sounded like, yeah, I didn't mind it. It was good. It was alright. It has potential. Put it that way. I'd like to see a series. Some of the acting is a bit. But overall, not too bad. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Frederick. Cheers, mate. I look forward to that. Lunchtime! Nice. Yeah, I suppose it is that time, isn't it? Almost half past 12, yeah. It's Mortal Kombat, not Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, I know, that wig was pretty fucking messed up. No, I haven't seen Parasite. I know everyone keeps talking about it. I haven't watched that one. Oh, Nobody. Need more Sonya. Yeah. Sonya wins. It's the one I'm gonna... Yeah, Nobody. I'm gonna go watch that later. Don't think I'll watch it tonight. Cares about acting. More bloodletting. True. More combat. More martial arts. That's what I needed. It's meant to be more to combat. Less chit chat and talking. More fighting. When's the next series of Warrior coming out? I agree. Yep. Yeah, I didn't like him as Shang Tsung. But yeah, overall. Yeah, I didn't mind that. I thought that was pretty cool. And a couple of good one-liners in there. Gee, it was great. If I would have tried it blind, I would have never guessed it's the killer. Well, that's interesting. That's always a good thing to say, you know. If you were going to try that blind and you wouldn't pick it as the killer, that's pretty fucking impressive. Impressive. Most impressive. Flawless victory. Now, listing date for season 3? Fuck. Bloody COVID. Fucking love Warrior. That's a good series. I did some dummy work last night with my student. That was good fun. Good to get the old arms tender again. It's been a while. It's amazing how bloody soft you get after a while when you don't do it. I grew up with Roger Moore. I mean, that was my 007. Loved Roger Moore. So fucking good. So campy and outstandingly unbelievable. Yep. It was so good. Alright guys, I might kick this in the guts and go watch something and hit the sack, I think. Short one tonight, only 4 hours. Oh, it's not 1:30 yet. I'll wait till 1:30. Two minutes. kill that next stream, I think. You gonna watch a movie as well? Nice. Yeah, I think I'll stop myself from watching the movie. I could sit back and watch nobody. But I think I'll refrain. So I might stream tonight. Don't know yet. See how I go. Every time, Roger Moore. Yep, good old Roger Moore. He's no longer around anymore. Cheers, William. Cheers, Ed. Cheers, Nigel. See you, Chris. See you, Donald. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in. Hope you had a rest of your day is good, and we'll catch you next time. Cheers. I'll find the kill it button.